All right. I feel like I did that fairly quick for being
Yeah.
2 in the morning over here. All right. Send those links out, and we will be good to go again.
The fuck, it look bigger now.
I have it on different camera settings.
Oh, okay.
Let me check here.
Yeah, I can't really do the whole TV anymore.
Yeah, let me edit that. Hop on here and go bam. There we go. We are streaming.
Nice. Yeah, to see the background of it better now. I can do the whole TV again.
Send one last tweet out. Oh, goddamn. Here we go. Now we're fucking cooking with oil. What the fuck? Oh, it's because I'm using fucking Trevor's controller. Oh, it's not password. Alright, I'll just make him sign back in. There we go. I really do have a great trigger. Oh, that's my guy. Ghost, you gotta fucking run, dude. Chip. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's do that.
What game is this?
This is Modern Warfare 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can play the old Breed 60 games on the one.
Yeah. Man, fuck that chocolate. Helicopters can be shot down with rockets. I fucking know. I just gotta get a rocket.
Hey, I'm gonna blitz real quick.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna blitz to my bone.
I didn't expect many people would be up with
Nah,
this whole thing.
I'm gonna blitz to my bone instead of
Oh.
my computer, though. I'm in the thing you just gotta add me.
Word.
Yeah.
I will have to. Fuck. Quick. So that I can add Ryan back in. When he splits over here. I think that's him right there, actually. Got me?
Yeah.
Alright, word. Still waiting on Trevor. He's taking a like a good sized dump, I guess.
Nice.
Let's see what over there. Black. Fuck. Oh, I think we got a bunch of them right there. There, first track. There. Checkpoint reached. Oh, my bad. Blast that guy. Cool. That was cool. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know what the fuck I need to call this way. So maybe I can turn it off here. No, it was the worst idea. Okay, sweet. Try one more time, I suppose. Nope, nope, just that one. What the fuck? Fuck. Alright, well, shit. Damn, this is fucking tough. Alright, very correct though. That one's fucking tough. Still haven't done that one. Let's see if I get 3 stars on that guy. Very kind of lame duck hour in FanFuel Motorsports. We're stuck. Alright, let's try this. Special auto. So we have 48 hostiles left. Pitch. Two decimated for dogs. Oh, over here. Down. Where's it at? Where's it at? Damn.
So, back downstairs.
Oh, that's not it.
Okay, I got the remaster 1 and 2. I'm playing the shit out of that.
Hell yeah. Well, you'll have to sign back in, my guy, because I signed you out.
No, it's fine because I'm logged into my Xbox downstairs.
Oh.
So I'll just play out this. But I got breakfast updating.
I saw that one running. So we do some breakfast. I also got Mario Kart, so we put around a Mario Kart. We won't feel up to it. We have 2 hours left until wide open, or eyes wide open FanFuel starts. I'll do my part. Okay. 3 hours until I will probably going to be off and headed to sleep for a little bit. There's no one waiting, right? Dope, dope. We're gonna try this. It's an Overwatch. Spec Ops. Iron Gunner on top screen. Around there, there's going to be some coming on that bridge right there. We do have time. So yeah. All right. Go ahead and pop out into the top. Stay there for a while. That's it. Okay. YouTube. Oh, I blew you up. Yeah.
I was like, damn, I got blasted.
Yeah, my bad.
Is that the Call of Duty that were your favorite?
Man, you're about to get torn. Yeah, you got there for a minute.
All right, hang on. Right here.
Wait just a minute. Top real shit. Oh, damn. Alright, this gunner's here. More than Trevor's maybe better. Still on Overwatch. On top, I'm the runner now. Trevor is the gunner. Alright, here we go. I said it's the luckiest I could do live. house. I have no protection. Does kind of suck. So losing quite a few guys. Oh fuck, he's on the other side of the wall.
50 seconds.
So,
I love getting that group of 4 dudes that come down from the helicopter.
yeah,
I'm just hitting them with the
marking
biggest
them all. Yeah.
It's like we need to have to go shoot those animals. That's what's so fun. Well, I was like, that's what we like to do, you know?
Was that right? We tried that one earlier.
This is the one with the.
Yeah, it's called Homeland Security. We're gonna run into that gas station. Yeah, pretty much just hide out there so we can't. Mess up. Yeah, damn, good stuff.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop out of here, dude. Pre D8 led me on. That's what bummed though. Still gonna watch though.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for hopping on. I know it's kind of super boring right now, but I'm about asleep, and I can't be asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing game too. Don't worry.
Well, I will see you if you're not on. I think I'll be back on tomorrow. Just start the Xfinity race.
Yeah. Alright, man. I'm gonna keep walking though. What are you playing? Or are you playing like 1v1 or y'all doing something? Are y'all like teammates right now or y'all killing people?
Yeah, we're doing like waves against CBCs.
Yeah, so we're a team right now.
Okay.
We're just trying to work as many of these guys as possible. Yeah, 4 more waves after this one. Trevor and the fucking Sentry Gun did all the work the last round. I did nothing to contribute to that.
Oh shit.
My bad. No, that was good.
Oh no, I got fucking 7.
Alright, have a good rest of your run. Don't fall asleep.
Alrighty, Ryan. We will catch you later, my dude. Alright, and then it was just us, Trevor. Alright, now they're behind us. Back. 2 shots, 2 kills. Gonna go for 3. We got like 6 left. Nope, missed 3. Oh, nice kill, Trevor. Fuck. I need from the windows. I think it just killed some of its own dudes. Oh, Predator drone is down. Not Predator drone. Predator drone is very much up. Fucking sensor gun's down. Stop, I don't need that RPG. Fuck! I'm gonna come to you. Yeah, there's a lot of. There's a lot. That's tough.
We just gotta find a way to keep that turtle alive.
I think behind the wall, like you had, it was probably the best option. Because other than that predator missile, it would have been fine. Like, can we move it more center of the store, maybe? Try to keep it away from those windows. Fuck. You just gotta be careful once you're walking front of it. Damn, it's already dead. Oh no, it's not. It's good. He's down. Alright, predator drone. We're gonna stay back here. There we go. Got him. Turret done.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're only after that. Six to go. Let's hop on here. Fuck that enemy drone. Alright. Arms the fucking team. What's that drone? I need a faster way. Jesus. What's that drone? That's I think I shot you. What do you think? Ah. Oh, look halfway. Jesus. Oh, bro. That bitch. Maybe cost Thomas we have a fucking PTO. Yeah. Got fucked up. Alright, that's where are you at? Oh, motherfucker. Up? Like taco joint? Like taco joint?
Yeah. It's a good time.
The yellow one right there?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. I'm in for some shit unless you can clear this entire fucking wave by yourself. Alright, well I'm chilling out. Relaxing off pool.
And some people outside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Perfect fucking timing. Let's split. But, oh, it killed this BTR for us. That's fucking lucky. 2 helicopters, 1 BTR, and a Predator drone. This one. Let's, you want to hang out with the turret?
Yeah.
That chopper ammo, some shit. Shit. I don't know what I did.
Oh no.
Damn, we're a split second away from you reviving your asses. That was tough.
That was a fun stuff. pretty good. I'm so happy to find out other share it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna be right back. We got it.
Again?
What's up?
So again?
Yeah.
No, you gotta poop again?
Oh no, I got to eat.
Oh. So you gotta poop. Son of a bitch. We have 1 hour until Eyes Wide Open FanFuel. I think I got 3 people watching me live. Dope. Welcome, everyone. It's been a very long night. Going on, I don't know, 4 straight hours in the stream. This extra hour earlier. 5 total of the. We're live now. 6, 7. And the 7, I've been live for 5. Chilling here with my cousin Trevor. We are playing some Call of Duty Spec Ops right now. I'm with her 2. I might switch over to some Monopoly here in a minute. Honestly, I'll try 1 or 2 more of these Spec Ops and then switch over to Monopoly. Or Wreckfest even.
What's up?
I said, probably do 1 or 2 more of these and switch over to some Monopoly.
Oh yeah.
I mean, or we could switch now because it's going to be about an hour and a bit.
The Monopoly?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go around this one.
Right? This game set up here. 4 people now. Oh, damn. Let me check to make sure y'all aren't talking to me. Okay, we're good. No one's waiting in the lobby. I don't know who the fuck is watching right now. I got 4 people watching. Shoot me a message. Who are you? Where are you watching from? I'm damn curious as to who this is. Waiting for no comments. Alright. Yep, 4 people. Oh, Sean, yes. What is up, my guy? Damn, 2 dropped off. I promise here in about an hour, Sean, this will pick back up. We won't just be killing time at 5 a.m. now Eastern, 3 a.m. my time. But in the meantime, we're going to play some Monopoly.
Hell yeah. Not Pizzle. You could have said that we didn't get to finish that game.
Oh, we played a long-ass game of Monopoly. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 is the shit. I just bought it again the other day, Sean. And forgot how sucked into it I get. Which one do we want to do? We can just do Classic, which is kind of boring. We do the free parking cash. The Go movement's pretty fun. If you land on Go, you either collect 400 or you can move anywhere. Snake Eyes, you just get $1,000 for it too. This one you can build houses without owning all properties the same color.
You can't have properties in all the same color?
No, you can build houses without owning all the colors.
Oh.
That was just a capital gain for 3,000, which doesn't take terribly long. That one is kind of fun because you can't just buy a property; it has to go to auction.
Let's try to stay, guys. This man's gonna be the top cop. Maybe the race car.
I just said the first one. Go ahead and pay. Oops.
It's just one controller per that you pass around.
Huh. Oh yeah, it is. One controller player. Move the car.
Damn, snatched it.
Yep. Enough money.
Bullshit. Well, you do what?
We'll do one very easy day. Alrighty, let's play some Monopoly. I really gotta start watching
It's
soon.
such a weird word. When you like break it down, it means 1 minute.
It's your turn.
Which that's literally what it is.
Yeah.
It's like one person has like all control.
Golden dice. Let's see what we start at.
8.
Damn.
Roll the dice. I wish you luck.
Oh my, we should bed here. Is that shut?
Starts now. Shake the dice and see
Little
what your future holds for you.
Sail.
I'll go last.
The board is here.
That's
The
right, I
dice
rolled
of
it
your
first.
time has come.
All of them.
Ah, eat shit, Serafina.
At least you're not giving one.
Hey, you're fine.
I wish you luck.
If at any point someone jumps in the lobby, say Alex or Cody,
Your chance to own some real estate.
just shoot me a message and I will get that or get you back on the stream here.
Let's see if chance is on your
Here,
side.
make sure I actually send them.
Bruh.
Get in
That's
this
what I
lobby.
call bad news.
Yeah, that was weak.
Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you.
Sent out. And from there we can come back in.
Successful people make their own luck.
Ah, shafted.
Great.
Fucking shit.
Not the nicest place to visit, but at least you're safe.
Alright, I return. Damn, I hucked them dice. For a 3! I hucked them dice to pay fucking rent.
Your rent is due.
$4? Shit, I'd rather pay $4 than $200.
Yeah, but mine went to a player.
Impressive. options.
Utilities are a fucking scam.
You landed on a free property. Do you want to invest?
Swear to God, if I roll 3 next time too.
You have enough money to buy this property. Would you like to invest?
Dang.
Are you interested in buying this property? Excellent. Let's play. Hey, that's a good roll.
Damn good roll. Rachel? Raquel. And they're gonna pass go.
Your time
This
is
is a
up.
horse thing.
What do the cards have to say?
Ah! Eat shit.
Let's go.
Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you. Sometimes you have to pay the price. Your time has come.
Solid 8.
Someone already owns
Damn, dude.
time to pay the rent.
This game blows.
The bank is looking for an investor. Who will be the lucky one?
Come on, back out, bitches. Give me a property. Yeah! Eat shit.
Investment. Let's roll the dice.
That's fantastic.
Huh.
You just hear you go crap.
You can buy this property. What do you want to do?
You might dick.
Bam.
Solid.
Nobody owns this one.
This property is looking for a buyer. Will it be you? the key to
Good
success.
shit. All right, way too early picks. Who's gonna be out first?
I think
Trading is the heart of the business.
Is it dog shit off?
yeah.
I think
I wish you luck.
that guy's gonna be first.
Yeah.
That's me.
You must own this player. Let's roll the dice.
Woo-wee!
No
Don't
harm
get
will
anything.
come to you here.
I like how the dice just like
In the live one, they bounce off like fucking buildings and shit.
yeah.
Well, that was unexpected.
Ooh, Sean says oral. The purple one goes out first.
Oh,
Luck is
I
on
hope
your
so.
side.
I'm thinking it's Iker in the orange.
Dang, look at you.
Oh man, I'm big balling over here.
Plans for your money.
That's another 18 bucks in red, dude.
What's your
Always gonna give you another dog shit offer.
What do you want to trade? Shake the dice.
Sean, are you just awake right now, or like you got work here soon? I'm curious because even it's like 5 a.m. and you've been on for a little while.
Dang, everybody's going to jail.
Like you work nights or something, so you're just on the schedule maybe.
Your time has come.
Devils!
Yeah, on a community chest.
You can't always decide what's going to happen to you. Your turn starts now.
Ooh, close.
The bank is looking for an investor. Who will be the lucky one?
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, is it my bid? Oh, dog. You wanna buy that shit?
It was $400.
I'll fucking take it. Wanna drop out? Yeah! 2 for 2 of the options.
Your time has come.
See what Mitchell's got.
This property is for sale. It's time to become the owner. Looks like you have
Yeah.
something to do. May the best investor win.
Oh, Sean says bless you.
Oh, thank you. How thoughtful.
Congratulations.
Man, that was an expensive utility.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
But any rent that I get is 4 times.
It usually ain't much.
Yeah, I need it right now. So. And I can always sell it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you
Oh, you
interested
motherfucker.
in buying this property?
Man.
There's another ass offer for your fucking property.
Trading is the heart of
We
business.
paid $300 for that. You gonna let it go for 119?
Oh.
Maybe next time.
Especially not only for $230.
Right.
Fuck that.
Kicking the shit out of it.
Sometimes bad things happen.
Damn.
Smart investors never give up.
Alright, here we go. P2, cross that go. And doubles.
Double doubles.
Oh, you're paying rent though.
You must pay this play. Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you. Home sweet home. Have you thought about upgrading? Your time has come. It's time to find out whether you have good luck or bad luck.
Damn. We're on the Reading Railroad. Probably gonna buy it. Yeah.
Excellent. It's your turn. You can buy this property. What do you want to do?
Ooh, planted them some bitches.
This is your chance to own some real estate. Are you ready?
Alright, let's see if I can trade Piper for that fucking Okay, so you got
What's your offer? Trading is the heart of business.
The gas, okay? No, I don't.
Your turn starts now. Whatever happens, don't settle.
This is stupid.
I knew you wanted it.
Damn,
Congratulations.
go to jail.
Let's play.
God damn it.
Your rent is due.
Damn.
Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you. As long as you're visiting, you're not in trouble. I hope you're feeling
That's
lucky.
the boardwalk. Damn.
Don't give up. Persistence is the key to success.
Nice.
Damn. Didn't even go. I hit my own fucking property.
I love what you've done to the place.
At least on hey, man.
It's time to find out whether you have good luck or bad luck.
Really?
It's really like bitching.
It's your turn. Someone already owns this property. Time to pay the rent. You landed on a free property. Do you want to invest?
God, waterworks.
Your turn starts now. Sometimes you have to pay the price.
Whack.
Your time has come. Something good is going to happen. I can feel it.
Eat. Ike, where you at, bud?
Although it was posted up,
I wish you luck.
My fuck that bitch is all the way to jail.
for real.
Hey. Yeah, bye.
Well played.
Close again. Damn.
You certainly had other plans for your money.
Man. It's a big shit.
That's what I like to see. trade. If there's demand, there will be an offer.
187. That's not even even number.
Your time has come. Perhaps you should manage your portfolio. You must pay this player.
Damn, I should hold in there.
Nice, and see what the future holds for you. This is your chance to own some real estate. Are you ready? Great! Let's roll the dice.
Alright. What properties do we have left? Not yet.
Luck is on your side. The bank is looking for an investor who will be the lucky one.
Oh, go fucking grab it.
What's your offer? Your turn starts now. Whatever happens, don't settle.
Ah!
It's your turn. Someone already owns this property. Time to pay the rent.
That bitch.
Sometimes you have to pay the price. Your rent is due.
Everybody doesn't know.
I wish you luck. Sometimes bad things happen. Smart investors never give up. Impressive.
Oof. Advanced to boardwalk. Damn. You fucking hard.
Your turn starts now.
Eat shit, dude.
You must pay this player.
Literally getting through that 50 I just got. Sweet.
Thanks, man.
I still got that 1,000, so I'm really happy about.
Shake the
That saved my
dice.
ass.
The future holds for you. Some
Charles gets some more
beat
fucking
the
money.
price.
Yeah, but
All right, Iker, what you got here? This looks like Iker's first to go.
Are you interested in buying this property?
Plus, $315. Jesus Christ.
That's how you do business. You're home.
nice.
Maybe it's time to manage your portfolio.
Oh, Charles says bless you again.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
You certainly had other plans for your money.
Fuck you, Iker.
Your turn starts now.
Serafina's not holding my ball out. Neither is Sean's man. Then again, I'm not either.
Not
I
good.
feel like you got it though.
Yeah, that different word.
Your rent is due.
That boat's just leaving giant like tug toots in the whole fucking water. He drives away. Ugh.
If there's demand, there will be an offer.
$201.
What do you want to trade?
Damn.
Let's play.
I was like, crazy's right.
What's the highest bid, Bob? 200. 201.
Someone already owns this property.
Answer.
Time to pay the
Oh, we
rent.
got that rent. Sean is going to get off and head to bed. Try to get on as soon as we can later today. Good luck with the game. Hopefully, Arl goes down first. We'll see you later, Sean. I am not
Let's see if
terribly far from
chances
heading off
on
to bed
your side.
myself.
Thank you for being so kind to stream.
Yeah, for real. Sean's a player.
It's your turn. Truly unfortunate.
Damn.
I like stream chats.
You really use a 2 right now.
Don't give up. Persistence is the key to success. Perhaps you should manage your portfolio.
Oh, definitely.
Just visiting. Trading is the heart of business.
Street.
Your turn starts now. What do the cards have to say? Let's roll the dice.
Fucker.
You landed on a free property. Do you want to invest?
Lose 3 times the distance. Ugh, rough. Dude, I gotta say, good one.
Let's play.
That wasn't that
Never
good.
lit a fire on fire.
No,
Never?
no. Damn.
That's what I call bad.
I might be first out. Goddamn.
You said fuck your Pascal.
You can't buy this property. What do you want to do?
I think that's all we know.
It's your
That
turn.
was a blue one. It might be what it's about. Really. And another yellow.
This
Okay,
property
take
is
that light blue or not.
buyer. Will it be you? What do you want to trade?
I would trade you that $96. I don't like you that $96.
What's your offer?
Smart.
Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you.
Shit.
Someone already owns this property. Time to pay the rent. Your time has come.
Clutch.
This property is for sale. It's time to become the owner. heart of business. If there's demand, there will be an offer. What's your offer?
Take back.
Really swap finance.
Let's play. You know what you're doing. It's your turn. You must pay this player.
Roof.
Your turn starts now. I imagine you prefer being on this side of the bars.
Damn.
Luck them shits.
Your rent is due.
Let's get dumb shit.
Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you.
Alright, let me go grab some water. Stretch out for a minute.
Wait.
What's that?
Is it the 7 stretch?
Something like
Decide
that.
what's going to happen. I wish you luck. Sometimes bad things happen.
Sweet, you just got paid rent.
Go. It's your turn.
And you just got paid rent again.
Even better.
Certainly had other
We'll
plans.
call it a comeback.
Ooh.
If there's demand, there will be an offer. Trading is the heart of business. Great.
Damn. I'm gonna be first out anyway.
Excellent. Your time has come. place to visit. What did teacher say? Someone already owns this property. Time to pay the rent. Let's play.
Shit, my turn again. Drop my string cheese. Alright, I got 6.
Oh, you're feeling lucky.
Oh, sweet. The first ugliest one there.
Let's roll the dice.
That would have been mine.
You must pay this player. Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you. Don't
They're just sharing money between each
Persistence
other.
is the key to success.
God damn it.
Sometimes
Hey!
things happen. Smart investors never give up. Your turn starts now. Your rent is due. Your time has come.
This guy only has one dollar. You just be getting lucky all game.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you have to pay the price. I wish you luck.
There you go.
You must pay this player.
Oh, goodness.
Let's roll the dice.
I know.
I love what you've done to the place. Let's play.
This motherfucker rolling
Someone
nines.
already owns this property. Time to pay the rent. That's how we create our legacy.
Damn.
Well done. Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you.
Dang. It's not those ones.
Your rent is due. What do you want to trade?
Oh, my bad, dog.
What's your offer? I wish you luck. You certainly had other plans for your money. Your time has come. Don't give up.
Eat a bag.
This is the key to success.
Yeah. Plant them shits.
Sometimes bad things happen. Smart investors never give up.
Not bad.
Let's roll the dice.
The gym, motherfucker.
All tough luck.
Let's see. Barely.
The go space. Someone already owns this property.
Control a 7.
The rent. Let's roll the dice.
12. Damn.
Not good. Not
Oh, I thought he was going to jail for all 12.
I
This
wish
is
you
Ryan with board. Oof.
Sometimes you have to pay the price. Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you. I always like
Just
it
let a
when
hair on my
money
chinny
comes
chin
my
chin.
way.
Have you heard 3 Little Things by Jello?
Yes. Fucking no.
Yeah.
Your time has come. Just visiting.
4.
Hey, that's a good roll.
Nice.
Whatever happens, don't settle.
With my money, dog.
I wish you luck.
Bruh, the hotel.
You must pay this player.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Cancer oral.
What's going on, Ryan?
Let's roll the dice.
Good to see you back in the chat. You didn't sleep for very long. We hit a fucking wall, so we're just playing Monopoly right now until Alex can get on and take over some time.
As long as you're visiting, you're not in trouble. You certainly had other plans for your money. It's your turn.
Oh, didn't go to sleep. Word.
Also, this man took a power nap.
Yeah, he just powering at the shit out of it. You want to hop back in, Ryan? Here, let me. If you're waiting here, let me pop you in real quick.
Your rent is due.
Fuck is mine? There it is. Oh, that's Alex. Never mind.
Good morning.
What's so good about it?
Looks all right. You having fun?
We're hanging in there.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You stayed
Yeah,
up all night, Ryan?
Yeah.
What a trooper. I couldn't even do that.
We're posted up. Neat.
You certainly had other
Hey.
plans for your money.
We can flip this off. Unless you just want to chill.
I'm good. I'm gonna go and get a protein shake and try to wake myself up. I somehow got up before the sun got up. It's usually up at 6.
Word.
I wish you luck.
Dude, come handy.
Fucking nice.
Sometimes you
Oh,
have
it's
to
the
pay
cat.
price.
Interesting, Monopoly. You cheating bastards. This ain't
Let's roll
random.
the dice.
Woo-wee, $8.
To pay the rent.
Auto trader.
Your time has come.
All right, I'm back. So how did overnight go?
There's never
Overnight was alright. Wasn't too bad.
I see you've devolved into playing Monopoly.
Yeah, we started playing COD for like a half hour or so. And
Okay.
then switched to this because it was easier to keep track of.
Yeah,
Let's see if chance is on your
we're gonna be playing that, but with NASCAR later. So
Yeah.
Bro, fuck Eichel. What a bum. I hate that guy.
We got a big day ahead of us. Also, what the fuck, Nathan? Wasn't able to get on yesterday. Is messaging me at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, god damn it, Nate. Damn, I can't do that all the fucking time. Come on, man. You got no lady fingers, fuzz bubbles, slick bombs, church burners, finger blasters, gut busters, dippity doo dots, crap blasters. No, no.
So who's winning?
Right now, Trevor and I are not. If that helps you at all. Trevor's player 2. I'm Elton Juan.
Well, now I got to come up with something for 3 hours.
You got anyone popping up?
We still have 4 viewers.
I know, it's fucking awesome.
That's fucking awesome.
Ryan, I don't know if I'm getting off quite yet. I mean, we might troop through this Monopoly game and just flip the camera back around, honestly. Unless Alex wants to watch Monopoly.
I'm good right now. I still have 2 minutes before it's officially my section. So,
Work.
I think. Let's see, 2 hours from now, 3 hours from now. I think with the ability to go to 8 hours, this segment might be 7, and we need to start a newer one. Or this section could be 5, and I'll start a new one at 9 for the interviews and everything.
Yeah. Which would be fine. We could run the next one till 7 since we'll be on.
Yeah.
We could easily split it.
That'll work. Oh. Well, I'm sitting here about to tweet out from the FanFuel account and forgot that I hadn't changed my name yet. I am dropping the Harrington on my @ so that everybody saves 10 characters.
Let's roll the dice.
Hey, eat shit, Iker. Something good? Woo-wee.
Shake the dice and see what the future holds for you. Sometimes you have to pay the price.
I know. Serafina? Fucking bummy.
It's your turn.
How is that username already been taken? Who the fuck?
No, I'm playing on the ones I don't have hotels on. What the fuck?
Gay ones.
Fuck you, Maria.
Who's Maria?
Some bitch that took my wannabe new username.
Oh. Fuck that bitch.
I guess I'm not changing my shit. Fuck you.
It's time to find out whether you have good luck.
Can I edit my name?
There will be an offer.
Edit name. Thank you.
Let's negotiate.
Good job, Michael. Damn, I hate to say it, Steven, but I don't think Arnold is going out first.
Nobody's running on my shit.
Something good is going to happen. I can feel it.
Oh, yeah.
Your time has come.
Everybody's almost got like $1,000 or more. Actually, like $250. A little literal quarter of that. Like, goodness gracious.
Let's play.
All right, so roll up twos, baby. Yeah, it's a 5. Doubles? Hey. Take some fucking doubles. Oh, no. I'm not.
Can you do house rules and shit on that one?
Yeah.
Neat. House rules make the game last longer.
Every time you roll like snake eyes, double ones, you get like $1,000.
You can only have one house rule at a time, which is kind of stupid.
Because I'd be choosing my phone.
I'll be choosing that and the free parking. Yeah.
Two.
No, fucking Arnold's gonna get it.
It's time to find out whether you have good luck or bad luck.
Well, sir, I can tell you this. I got a lot of bad luck.
Got a lot of what?
The future holds for you.
Bro, why can you not know who I am? I fucking own this page.
What are you doing?
Trying to tag myself in the fucking post
Oh,
on Facebook.
I can never find you on there either.
I'm not real, apparently. Alright, I got 94% battery. I got 3 hours. And I'm 4 minutes late for my intro. But that is what it is. Okay? I just got up. Colton's going to smash a power nap in too. So he'll probably be a little bit janky come. I guess you don't have to be back on until really 2 p.m.
Right.
But I got it for the next 3 hours, and then there's going to be basically 2 hours of nothing. So,
Content we've already created.
yeah, so we've got some good stuff coming later. But for now, for the next 3 hours, I'm going to start off our topic with music, movies, and more. So whenever Colton decides that he is ready to get off of here, I'll be talking about the movies that I've seen this year so far. And we'll go through that. We'll do a ranking list. We'll do a review on every one of them that I've seen. We'll get into who's who of your favorite music stars. If you are interested in getting on with us, we will just throw the link down there and throw the link on Twitter too as well. And Colton is done. I guess they're going to finish Monopoly and then head to bed. So it should be a good 3 hours with me, not Cody, but I'm your host with the most right now because Cody's asleep. I appreciate everybody who's watching. We got 3 people, and we have been going since 10 p.m. last night, and I believe that is 8 hours. I don't know. I'm early morning, so I can't know if I'm right with my math. That should be 28 hours left. Yeah, and I think that checks out. Colton tells me to ad-lib this shit. Bro, I'm going to ad-lib the next 3 hours. You have no idea. So, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a very massive movie fan. And that is... I guess just one of my other hobbies is I'm not really too much into TV shows. I've watched basically Breaking Bad and Dexter all the way through multiple times, and pretty much those are the only 2 shows that I've watched through completely multiple times. I've watched through most of Star Wars: The Clone Wars because I'm a fucking nerd. Shout out to all three of my co-hosts, Jared, Nathan, and Colton, who've never seen any Star Wars content, period. And we're looking to get through Stranger Things right now just to keep up with the hype. And that's it. So I'm not really a TV show guy. When I'm watching TV, when I was growing up, it was always on Discovery and Nat Geo and Animal Planet and stuff like that before they went to reality TV shows. So that was what I was watching on TV. I wasn't watching TV series, except for like Cartoon Network. I'd be watching Teen Titans and shit. And yeah, Ryan, they've not watched any Star Wars. I don't know. They don't. Colton specifically told me he didn't like movies. So, at least we shared the passion of NASCAR racing. But basically, this I want to say it was this May. Yeah, that makes. Well, I lost my train of thought because I'm just sitting here, just dumbfounded by the fact that Colton, Nathan, and Jared still haven't watched any Star Wars content. But anywho, I got into movies because of, I guess, Star Wars, cars. You know, we talked about the NASCAR movies on our segment with our FanFuel drivers, and stuff like that. And I don't know what it is about movies, but it's more palatable to me because it's not that long of a, I guess, commitment. Okay, see, I don't know what happened overnight, because obviously I was trying to get some sleep because we got a long day today. If he was talking about movies, he's probably seen like 7, and they're all like stereotypical like cowboy movies and shit. I guarantee you. I'm gonna throw the shade there, but I'll watch any movie. I will tell you which ones suck, and then the rest of them I'll probably find something to enjoy. So this May, AMC was trying to get their bounce back, and they offered the first 3 months of the AMC Stubs Premier List for basically the 2 months price. So you get your first month for free, but you have to pay for 2 months. And so my fiance Myra and I, we did that, and we've watched a shit ton of movies. Yeah. So Colton says, I bet you name 100 movies, and I bet I've only seen no more than 9. Yeah. Because I don't know what Colton does with his free time, but it's obviously not movies. So let me scroll all the way down. We saw some movies before this year, but I guess I can look at those. I think Turning Red came out, and even though it was on Disney Plus and not theaters, I'll talk about it. I don't know what a good ranking list is, so I guess I can get a piece of paper and tell you about all these movies and then rank them later. So that'll give us some content until somebody who wants to come on gets on, and we can start talking about music. Other sports is cool too. I watch other sports. I like hockey. Hockey's nice. I don't really follow it too much. I call myself a Tampa Bay fan because that's the only arena that I've been to, an Amalie Arena, for hockey. I know stuff about baseball. Don't really watch baseball, and then I watch the games for the Saints. I don't really pay too much attention to rosters and stuff because I limit myself, and I specifically limit myself from things like baseball because I know for a fact that there's too many numbers and I'd get too interested and I would get consumed by it, and I already am consumed by racing, so not a good one. So let's talk about Turning Red. I was not the target audience because I'm not or never was a teenage girl, and that was 100% girl power movie. Ryan, do you want to talk about the movies that I've seen this year, or do you want to talk about something else? Because I will gladly give you the link. I'm going to throw Ryan the link. I'm going to see what he's got going on. And we'll go into that. Oh, damn. I sent that to everybody. Oh, well. Everybody, it's wide open FanFuel. It's breakfast wide open. Oh. Well, you already got the link. Well, everybody's got the link. Or just everybody's got the link. I should have posted this link on fucking Facebook and Twitter. Now that I think about it. So that's what I will do. Ryan.
Yo, what up?
What's up, man?
Nothing much. I already been on. I was on since like 3 a.m.
Okay. Are you a movie dude?
Eh.
Eh?
I haven't seen that many movies. My last movie I seen in theaters was Endgame, so
That's been a while.
yeah. My first movie was when
You
I
took
was
a
13.
snap with Thanos and called it a day.
Now, I just haven't really. I don't go to movies that much.
Okay.
My first movie I ever been to was when I was 13. I went to D22 Dump Street.
Okay. I have not actually seen that. I saw 21 Jump Street. I did
Really?
not actually see 22 Jump Street. Yeah.
I liked it. Being a
That
13-year-old in an 18-year-old movie was kind of fun, though.
Yeah. Okay. Here's I don't know how to do fucking Twitter on PC. This is quite different.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to talk about this morning?
You can
Before
talk.
I go into a like 17 to 20 movie rant.
You can go on your movie rant.
All right.
And if you don't know me, I'm Ryan. I'm one of the top bigger bands of LTD, Cody, and podcasts. Cody Powered Podcast or whatever.
I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah,
So
I don't.
I'm glad you came to our side in our stream.
Nah, but yeah. And I know Derek is one of my dirt buddies, so me and him talk about dirt racing a lot.
I am well versed in what I've done on a flag stand or in a tower with my dad on dirt racing, but ever since I haven't been working, I don't really pay for flow or anything, so I don't really follow it. I tend to forget things exist if I'm not doing it. So, but our guy Jared is.
Hey, I can leap on Dory for a second. Last year I went to my World Outlaws by any chance? You know, like what it is, like kind of like NASCAR sprint cars.
I didn't hear the first part of that.
Let me put my headphones on. Hello?
I got you better now.
Okay, yeah. Well, do you know World Outlawed by any chance? Like or know the name of it? The World Outlawed, like the NASCAR, like sprint car racing or whatever.
Yeah.
I went to my first race last year there, and I won ticket from one of the briberies and sponsors last year for the race. I actually got to wave the green flag in one of the heat races.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I gotta ask because Colton was really sketched out when he got on the flag stand with me at Atlanta on Friday.
Luckily,
were you sketched out?
Luckily, I don't know if you know Port Royal. Pennsylvania
Of
dirt
course,
track.
of course, I know Port Royal.
Oh, you've been there and know what it is?
I've not been there, but that is a track that I've idolized and wanted to go to.
Anytime you get my favorite dirt track I've been to. I only been to 2, but anyways, I got to wait. I want to really get out. I would get out before I knew I would go in the race, and I knew I was gonna meet the driver and stuff. But like winning the ticket, didn't know. But they did wave the green flag, and I was like, when I would think about that, I was thinking, is this gonna be on like a climbable thing? I was gonna be like, oh fuck no, I don't like heights. But it was kind of like like a balcony.
Yeah.
Yeah. It stepped up. It was like a thing. It was fine. Had the little step up with little Gary, and you're at the thing waving it, but it wasn't that bad.
So one of my favorite things about flagging is having the cars come under me.
Yeah.
What did you feel like? I'm assuming that this was World of Outlaws sprint cars.
Yeah.
How did it feel to have 410s coming under you?
Really, you weren't really under it, I don't think. I didn't really feel it under it, I guess. But I can't really blame it. I don't think we were actually under the cards. Like, like a normal thing. I can't remember, though. But it was cool.
Well, I've been flagging since I was 12, and you've done something that I've never done, and that's flag for some 410 sprints. So,
Yeah,
congratulations. That's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Hey,
weekend
a heat race still has the word race in it, so it is what it is.
And it had Brad Sweet, like some big names in it too.
Oh, hell yeah, because Brad Sweet's my favorite World of Outlaws sprint car driver, so I am a little bit jealous. And it was at Port Royal, so, like, come on.
See you later. I'm done. Brad Sweet, I'm good. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care for Brad Sweet.
What do you not like about Brad Sweet?
Jimmy Johnson effect.
I was just about to ask you if it was the Jimmy Johnson effect. So, yeah, I feel that. I used to be a Lewis Hamilton supporter in Formula One, and now I'm just like, eh.
Nah, but I got into it a last year, like really big into it but yeah, it was fun.
Well, if you're up there in the Pennsylvania area, you need to hit up Jared on Twitter because it seems like that guy. Oh, okay.
I'm in Virginia, but I went up there it was a birthday trip last year, though.
Well, you're closer than I am, so.
Where are you?
If you ever, I'm in Alabama right now.
Where the fuck are you in Alabama that at Eastern, but if you turn, it goes to fucking Central?
I'm in basically Columbus, Georgia. So I'm on
Wait,
the
that
border.
Eastern?
Yeah, all of Georgia's Eastern.
Oh.
But I'm across the river, so we're basically like
Auburn.
So I guess the biggest. I'm 45 minutes south of Auburn, but they're on Central Time, and I'm not because we're right on the border, and a lot of people here commute to Georgia to go to work, so they're just like, we'll just be on Eastern Time. Yeah. They're one of like 4 cities in Alabama that are on Eastern Time. Nice. So yeah. Well, what'd you guys talk about earlier?
It was.
I missed the whole overnight shit, man.
Do
I even want to know? Do I want to? Am I scared about what happened with Cody and them when they were on?
I actually got invited like right when Cody was about to get off, but Cody stayed on for about 20 minutes with me and stuff. We talked about weird TikTok and they talked about movies. You get like the stupid.
They took all my ideas, those bastards.
No, not Cody. Cody was basically running things. They be doing here. Colton. Nah. It was the Cody though. He would take in like the comments and stuff, but it was fun. Like I never really watched y'all thing that much before. No offense to y'all,
Well, come
I didn't know y'all that
on.
much.
So LTC and us are pretty much BFFs.
Yeah.
Cody and I have been really getting into stuff that we can do together. This is one of them. So they did NAS Christmas last year, and I was like, "Hey, Cody, I thought that was pretty cool. I think we could do something to grow the channel. How about we do something like NAS Christmas in July?" And he was like, "Dude, that's cool. Whatever, we'll be there." And then it eventually evolved with Colton was like, "Why don't we just go for broke and do a 36-hour stream?" And I was like, "Okay, well, I'll figure something out. We gotta get content for everything." So we got content for like 20 hours of the 36 hours, and then we got our wide open sections later. So hopefully last night was fun.
Yeah.
Since we stored everything.
Yeah. Like you were saying on like TV Toad and stuff, I don't like I watched like TV Toad when I was a kid or stuff like like your Disney Toad and stuff like that, but being an adult Toad, not many, I haven't really watched that many adult Toads. Like brain through things I have no interest in it.
Yeah. I don't know. I really am disappointed mostly with like I said earlier, because when I was a kid I would watch documentaries and stuff on like Nat Geo and stuff, and now it's just like Gold Rush. It's like they had Deadliest Catch and that was your one big thing, and then Pawn Stars came along and just wrecked the whole network TV stuff.
Then you had like Counting Cards after that and all the other ones. But yeah, like I've never even really. I did watch it not too long ago, a little bit of it, but I didn't been at the Breaking Bad one of that big a fan that either.
Now I haven't watched Better Call Saul, but Breaking Bad was one of my favorite just because it was like the perfect revenge story after you get to the end, and it ended the way it should have for everyone, I thought.
I think I did actually watch the whole series, but like not, pay attention to the whole thing. My favorite TV. Oh, my bad.
Oh, go ahead.
My favorite probably TV though of all time is Done to Anarchy, but that's just me.
I watched the first 3 seasons, and then I never watched past it. And everybody tells me it's the best show on television, and I just have, I guess, long-term commitment issues when it comes to TV, because I will watch. Like I watched,
that did a
like I'll watch anything, right? So I watched like 2.5 seasons of Supernatural. Gave up on that. There was a time where I was even watching the CW shows, and that was all of them. Like I watched the first 2 or 3 seasons of Arrow. I watched the first season and a half of The Flash. I even watched the Vampire Diaries for like 2 or 3 seasons. And after I get so far in there, I just like, and then I go to something else. Like it doesn't matter what it is.
The one thing with the Anarchy with a long ass series, we're talking Devin.
I think
Deaton, an hour to 45 minutes episodes.
So I'm writing down right now all of the movies that I've seen this year, and I'm going to try and get them into a ranking before I start talking about them. And I'm just looking at this, and there's just been so many good fucking movies this year, so I can't really say too much bad. And it's going to be, I'm probably going to piss off some people with where I rank some of these things.
See, I'm not, the thing, like, movies, like, I haven't, like, the Marvel movies, I haven't really watched that many.
It's a chore, but I've watched them as they've come out. So, like, if you're trying to get into them now, that's like 24, 26 movies and a bunch of shows. But, like, I'll watch them as they come out. So,
but I've seen, like, your Iron Man, like, your, like, the kind of original, like, the plague of all the bull that they have or whatever. You know, the boar tippet dogget or whatever from like
Yeah.
08 to till like, I don't know.
Jesus. So many good movies. What the hell? Oh, shit.
Any movie that would like, is there any movie that would so hyped up and you thought was garbage?
So I'll get a little bit into it later when I do this ranking list. I'll go from bottom to top. But hands down, we saw Thor: Love and Thunder, and it was the most disappointed I've ever been in a movie theater.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know if you've seen it, but
No.
I went in there thinking it was going to be this absolute blockbuster banger of a movie because they had the content that they needed. They had the villain that they needed.
But then they
had-
have the Galaxy people too.
Yeah, well, they kind of, it was more like a cameo from the Guardians of the Galaxy.
So
but-
basically, kind of like any other Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they had the story, but for some reason, we can't have a serious Marvel movie. So
Anymore.
it dramatically suffered because half the movie just had to be comedy.
Yeah, I felt like back in the day, like the Iron Man and stuff, where the Iron Mans are probably my favorite. They weren't really comedy, really.
Right.
They were more like a movie.
So I think even now, even after some of the just banger movies that we've had in the MCU, with Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, with Spider-Man: No Way Home, even Infinity War and Endgame, I still think that Captain America: The Winter Soldier is my favorite. That movie has a dark, serious tone and can still be funny, but it's only funny haha for like 4 or 5 minutes out of a 2-hour movie. And with Thor: The Love and Thunder, they could have done that, and it would have been beautiful. But they just made it a comedy show for.
And I
I think it was a 2-hour.
I thought they weren't giving 4 movies to all of them or any of them. I thought it was only
Chris
3.
Hemsworth wants to keep playing Thor. The reason that everyone else has written themselves out is that they don't want to continue playing. Like Mark Ruffalo is going to continue being the Hulk. That's why he's in the She-Hulk.
I thought when they were dead up, like the Iron Man movies were Brie only Bryant or Captain America. I thought it was dead and done for everybody.
I think what they're doing is just extended contracts of people who want to continue playing the characters. Because
So we're gonna get a lot of movies that did not happen, basically.
Right. So I wasn't expecting them to have 4 Thor movies, but we got 4 Thor movies.
So you're probably more into. Are they planning to like do any movies or a TV though with like, or I don't know if the new Captain America, whoever?
I think realistically, all of the sorry, I'm just getting all these finalized. All of the TV shows are setting up like another round of everything, and they're only doing the big blockbuster movies for the established characters to try and move along the story.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of what people are complaining about with the MCU is that it's kind of like disjointed right now, because of all of the content, and it's not really all connecting. Like, what does Moon Knight connect to? Probably nothing. The Hawkeye series. Okay, we just introduced a new character. All right, I haven't finished Ms. Marvel, but I'm assuming there's probably similar.
Yeah, I know the Marvel movie is coming later this year and next year. Marvel World.
Yeah.
How
So
do you
I don't
think-
know.
Oh.
everything's kind of just like disjointed right now, and a bunch of people are complaining about that. But like realistically, we didn't have a conjoined franchise until I'd say halfway through Phase 2. Like even though we had the Avengers movie,
yeah, basically when Disney took over or whatever.
Yeah, like they had the Avengers movie, so good job. Like they came together, but then they split all back apart. Right? They didn't really have a big threat until halfway through. I guess the end credit scene of Thor: The Dark World when we finally saw a dude with a purple face that had no name. So I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I think they know what they're doing. I wish they'd get off their slapstick comedy shtick. Like I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah. Do you think the Black Panther movie gonna be good? Or
honestly, I'm afraid because the first one was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And we lost Chadwick Boseman. So
but we don't know how far in the movie they got before he passed away too.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to give him the Carrie Fisher treatment or not. I've heard rumors both ways from fans. So I haven't really looked into it too hard with the industry. I've also heard that Namor is going to be in there, so we're going to see the city of Atlantis.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, when it comes to that, I'm not well versed in comic books and stuff, so I just kind of watch people on YouTube that do read comics.
Basically, I don't know the comic though. Like all these new characters, I'm like, who the fuck? Like when Black Panther came, like who is that?
Yeah, well, he was actually pretty.
Like, I think I'd seen the Black Panther movie, and I thought he was pretty good, and thought that we lost him really early though. But
yeah, I'm sure they know what they're doing. They have billions of dollars to work with, so they can hire the right people to get everything good. So
yeah,
that is what it is. I think a lot of people are getting burnt out just because of the content. I watch it because it's there, and I know it's probably going to be at least decent. And then Disney's trying to do the same shit with Star Wars, and that's a very fine line of whether or not those contents are going to flop. Yeah. A lot of people don't like everything. I mean, it's Star Wars. It's fucking still the fucking space western with fucking ninjas.
I'm gonna be honest. I had never really watched all the movies either, but I know like characters.
What is up with you guys? Do I just gravitate to people who have no culture? Like the hell?
Hey, I have culture. Hold up, let me get it.
Okay, so you got Grogu.
Pretty much.
So you've seen The Mandalorian?
No.
Oh, come on. You got a stuffed animal of a cute little baby Yoda, but you've never seen the source material.
I've seen a little bit. I actually seen a little bit. I know in the first season, Bunny, I thought it was kind of cool. They actually had somebody from Done to Anarchy in it, though. I knew that guy.
Who was that?
Fuck. Mark Duppin?
I don't know who that is. I'll have to look that up.
He had long hair. Long gray hair. Mark Bobby? Or Mark...
Mark Duplass?
Long hair?
I'm not sure. He doesn't... He's had... Let's see. IMDb. Oh, were you in? I don't see him being in there, so it might be the wrong guy. It is what it is. I know Timothy Oliphant or Elephant. I don't really know how to say his last name. He was in season 2 of The Mandalorian, and I thought that was pretty badass because I watched like the first 3 seasons of Justified and never finished it. But
the actor's name is Mark Boone Jr. Boone Jr. Yeah.
Or Boone.
Like Boo any.
Boone, okay. Mark Boone Jr.
Yeah.
Okay. He's the guy that got
Killed, probably.
he's the guy that got eaten by the rat with the hot tin in another movie. What was that movie? Was it Gone in 60 Seconds? I don't know. I just woke up. Or was it in Sons of Anarchy where that happened?
He got shot in the head, but wait, fuck. Oops. My bad. If you ever go back, you watch the whole theory. My bad.
Too Fast, Too Furious was the movie that I'm thinking of. That's interesting. So there was a rat torture scene where he was in Too Fast, Too Furious, and they basically tortured him by putting a rat in a metal bucket on his stomach and lighting the bucket on fire until the rat started eating him. So
Yeah.
that's where I remember that guy's face from.
Yeah, I didn't know he was in that, though. Cool.
Did you watch the Fast and Furious movies?
A little bit.
I've watched all 9 of them. I was disappointed with the newest one. They had some stock car
The
racing in
9.
Irwindale. Yeah, but they also went to space, and I was like, I'm fucking done with you guys. But I know as soon as they make another one, I'm going to watch that shit because
No, even like...
that's like printing money for me.
Yeah, it kind of...
Tokyo Drift will remain my favorite one because
Even though that like
it got me
everybody's
into
least
drifting.
favorite.
Speaking of Tokyo Drift, I do want to shout out to Chase Holden. He is at his first Formula D event this weekend, and I gave him the rundown of what Formula D is at Atlanta Motor Speedway last week. So
Is that the Garage Guys guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the Garage Guys guy. He didn't know anything about Formula Drift, so I gave him the rundown of what clipping zones were, how the judges were going to judge everything between slip angle and proximity in the races, and all that good stuff. So hope he's having fun. He's probably not awake right now. He's probably sleeping because they probably won't get on track until 11, 12 p.m. local. And they're a couple hours behind, maybe 1 hour behind. I don't fucking know. Sometimes I know my geography. I don't know my time zones. So
you watch a lot of racing, I guess.
I watch a lot of racing.
All right.
Anything with 4 wheels and turns, or I guess even 2 wheels and turns. I've not gotten into drag racing yet. But I watch, Formula One, Formula Drift, IndyCar, IMSA, Supercross, some MotoGP if I catch it. I don't really follow it, and then Supercars, and then I don't follow, but I do watch local like dirt and asphalt oval racing as well.
You need to get into dirt, dude. That'd be fun.
Yeah, well, I also don't have the money to get into flow racing right now. Flow racing's $40 a month, so probably
no, it's not.
It's not?
No. Flow racing kind of pissed me off because they tell $50 a month, $150 a year, right? My dad signed up for it. It took out the whole $150. What it is, the tell $50 they pay you. That's how much you pay a month. But they take. You're thinking of dirt bidding. It's a $40 a month.
Yeah. Well, either way.
Yeah.
Either way, streaming is.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know that I would survive very long if I had that stuff because I'd be watching dirt racing all the time, and I don't think my fiance would be happy with me.
Nah. But nah, I had dirt bidding for. I got it for Bristol. When they had World Outlaws at Bristol, bought that. Then one of those have it after May 29th, but it got re-added because someone fucked up. So I got it another month, so I got to watch the big races at Houston, so that made me happy.
That's cool. So, is it called Hussets? Because the whole time that I've been alive and I've been playing the video games, I've been calling it Hussets.
I don't know. Here's the thing, I got a beat impediment, but I think it Houston's. I don't know.
Okay, because I hear people say it both ways, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know which way
I
to
do
say
want
it.
to give a thing. We talk about like announcers and stuff and like NASCAR and stuff, like Junior and everybody.
Mhm.
Nobody beating Don Gibson.
See, I gotta disagree with you there. So,
That I have.
the World of Outlaws dirt late model or super late model, I should say, series announcer Rick Eshelman. I don't know if you know, but we have an episode with him because he and my dad worked at this same dirt track down here in the early 2000s before he got picked up by World of Outlaws.
Yeah, I haven't seen
So
him. I don't
he
think.
is. I think his voice is the classic announcer voice when I think of dirt racing.
Do he do like the late model World Outlaws?
Yeah, he
Like
follows the tour and
the
everything.
Case one?
Hmm?
Like Case late models?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't remember.
He's been doing it since 2004,
Wait, I think I
I believe.
remember him. I can't remember if that's the
He's
one
been
I
on
didn't
Speed
like or
Channel and everything when they used to cover like the big races at Eldora, when they used to follow the World of Outlaws and do replays on late night and stuff.
not. Yeah.
So he's the guy for me when I think of announcers. And then when he came on the show, because obviously he's known us for quite some
Both
time,
him
and that was
and
pretty cool.
I'm taking your word. Like announcing is hard though. So
Yeah. So it's not. I think it's not really that hard if you know what you're doing, but then there's also guys that try too hard.
now then you
Because
have the people that terrible in the boots.
yeah, and I
Then
think
like a
that's
Patrick. Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry.
So she came on the SRX last season, and I was like, really? After the first race, because she didn't know short track racing and stuff like that, and I'm like,
when I knew that when they announced when her announced the 2 races or the 1 race, I was like, really?
Yeah. And then she came on with Fox this year and talked about IndyCar for 30 laps at Las Vegas. And like Danica Patrick does beautiful coverage of IndyCar and the
Or
Indy
even
500.
when her did that F1.
Yeah, and she does beautiful pre-race coverage, but she is not a good announcer.
No.
So I wish that some of these people would not just look at putting star power in their boots.
Yeah, I don't know how you feel about like box or MBT, and I'm talking NASCAR. I don't like it box.
Well, if you watch some of our content, we bashed Fox for the whole first half of the season. So
yeah.
I mean, you can tell the NBC guys are race fans.
You can
tell the guys who produce NBC as race fans.
Like, I don't like Duff Burton and Dale Jr. in the booth because they're both the boys at that damn time. But I will say, one time, you cannot be looking at your phone when Dale Jr. is fucking announcing, because you'd be looking at your phone, getting on Twitter or whatever, and you hear him start yelling, and you fucking look at the TV like. I remember, I think it was one of the races. I think maybe. Fuck, where did they do? Not Atlanta. Where was a wreck fest that they either knocked Nashville or something whenever a car bought out? I was just not half asleep, but kind of like stoned out, and I dumped that TV. I thought fucking someone freaking barrel rolled the way he just got hyped.
Yeah.
But
that's something that I think. See, he's got energy in the booth, and it's explosive because it's fun. Whereas
he's doing
the
play
energy
by
that you
play
see with
I think he's doing play by play this weekend.
Well, that'll be interesting because that's a little bit of a tamer role. So, and that's another thing that I like about NBC too is they rotate everybody. Sometimes they'll be on the pit box.
I think that what he did on his podcast, the new one.
Okay. Well, I have not listened to the new one yet. I am 2 shows behind, I think. So I don't. So the way that I watch, or I guess listen to podcasts on Spotify, is I will wait for someone to put out 5 to 10 shows, listen to them all, and then move to another one that's had 5 to 10 shows, listen to them, and just catch up that way. because I kind of get into a groove of listening to the same people, and it can get me through my work nights and stuff. So if you guys do that with me, I don't care. I know we got 3 of you guys watching right now, so there it is.
Now, mine is from like LTT, and I'll probably watch your net from that if I kept it.
Okay. Well, to everybody watching, for some reason, 3 out of the last like 12 shows, StreamYard is not letting me download, even though all the rest of our shows I've downloaded them from and been able to put them on Spotify. So that's a new issue that I've come across too. I'm gonna try and figure out how to
That's
get
another reason
all
I
that
guess
stuff.
Cody don't want to fucking do this anymore on here.
Well,
He
the
was the
thing
fast
is,
and
like,
stream.
it was
Yeah.
like a few weeks ago, or I guess a couple months ago now, we had Owen Kearns, who was in NASCAR for 6 decades or so. I can't download that episode, but like 6 or 7 episodes after
And
his,
y'all have
I
had
was able to
a
download,
lot of people
and
on
then
here.
a couple of them, I was like, and I don't know if it's because we're doing it, but it seems to be when we started streaming on Twitch that was the problem. So I might switch back over
Wait, are y'all
to
streaming
Twitter.
on Twitch right now?
Yeah, we stream on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube simultaneously all the time.
I
And we
didn't know
can see
y'all
Twitch.
did Twitch.
Yeah, we can see Twitch comments. We can't see Twitter comments after Twitter bought Periscope, so that's why we moved over to Twitch.
Yeah, I on Twitch. I'll give a follow at some point next time.
We'll appreciate it. We've been talking for 45 minutes, so we've gone through yet another hour.
Wait, you still got 2 freaking hours to do nothing.
I still got 2 hours. I'm good.
Yeah, freaking Colt when Cody
we
got
can wait
off.
for some more guys to wake up here at 7 o'clock and listen to my movie rants.
When Cody got off.
I've watched 15. I've got 15 movies that I've watched this year in 2022.
In the theaters.
Well, I've watched 15 movies in the theaters. One of them I watched twice in the theaters to count as my 15, and then one movie was not in theaters. So out of the 15 new movies from 2015, what the fuck, 2022 that I've watched.
Take it back.
Yeah.
I
got a list, and I'm a little bit disappointed because I can't put more movies higher because that's not how fucking numbers work. So a lot of these movies that I was
Can you break them down in like audio or sections, like acting, comedy, dumbass movies?
I am not gonna do that, but I will say what they are. I will say what I liked and what I didn't like about them and why they're where they are. Most of the movies, I'd say my top 10 could be in my top 3, but they're not because other movies came out after.
Yeah. So
2022 has been the best movie year since COVID came about. So like 2012 was a good year for movies. 2018 was a good year for movies, but 2022 so far has had several just absolute bangers. And my number one movie I've seen 2 or 3 times in theaters. So if you know what that movie is, you know what that movie is.
Why do I feel like I know what movie it is?
Well, you can just wait and see. Well, we got I'll give you 15 more minutes to talk about whatever you want to talk about, and then I'm gonna shove my 15 movies of the year down.
Okay, that one I'll go sleep. All the boring stuff. Nah.
Oh, okay.
No,
well, that's fine. We got a 36-hour stream. Everybody's got to sleep at some point.
Yeah, I'm not actively interested in that, but do you like all forms of racing?
Absolutely.
Do you like bribers or at all, or are you, because you're in the media you don't really, you just follow?
So I'll say this. I have my drivers that I like and I dislike in every series. I do not root for specific drivers anywhere other than NASCAR because NASCAR is kind of my home sport, I guess.
It's root for those, but root for other theories, drivers.
Yeah. I would rather just watch the racing and enjoy the racing than invest in
You also
people
can like a
because
driver, but also don't care where they've been at either.
right. So like, look at IndyCar for example.
Yeah.
I am a huge IndyCar fan. Specifically, obviously the ovals. The Indy 500 is my favorite race of the year every year.
Worst race of the year. Not
I generally don't like the guys like Will Power and Scott Dixon, but I don't really get offended when they win.
Why do you hate Scott Dixon win too much?
Scott Dixon, I think the Jimmy Johnson effect definitely is in there. I respect the hell out of him, but he's just so damn good it pisses me off. Will Power seems like an asshole behind the wheel, but a good guy off the track.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at. Like even like in NASCAR with Joe Logano, I think the dude's an amazing person. I think he's a fucking asshole when he gets behind the wheel, and he just turns into just. I can't stand him behind the wheel.
Yeah.
So it's a similar vein in that. But I like I like rooting for. I guess Paddle Award, Alex Palou, who won the championship last year, and some of those guys like that. I was big on Hinch when he was still racing, even though he wasn't very good. Just because he seems like a great person. And
I like
his driver persona was also not aggressive in a way that
it needed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and the same thing with like Formula One. I just watch Formula One racing. I don't have any favorites. Just period. So, yeah.
Yeah. With IndyCar, like every once in a while, like back in the day, I would like probably watch the Indy 500. That's the only time I really watched IndyCar. I think the birth Indy 500 I can remember I sat down and watched the whole one I watched. I think most of the 2011 one.
Okay.
When, they are Hillbrandt or whatever his name should have won, but
Yeah, you got to complete 200 miles. You can't just complete 199 and 3/4 laps.
99.7.
Yeah. No, that was it. That was a good race because of the finish. And that's something interesting. My favorite Indy 500 that I didn't go to was 2013 because Tony Kanaan is my favorite IndyCar driver.
Like in 2011, like I liked when he would still race. When I didn't have a driver because thing, but I liked Dario Branchitti.
Okay.
The 10 guy.
Yeah. So Dario, I don't really think I ever had an opinion because I just caught the latter part of his career because I wasn't really serious into IndyCar
until he had his accident or whatever and couldn't race anymore.
And I think it was 2013 Baltimore when he had that accident where he broke his ankle and his wrist. But that was a nasty crash. That was nasty. Which good.
Did you ever think about like you watched the 2011 one?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It kind of not funny that the guy wrecked, but it was the National Guard car, and later that night.
Yeah, and it was a precursor of what happened to Junior later on that evening.
Yeah.
That day, I don't remember who won Monaco or whatever, but I usually watch the triple header. That day was just full of
I didn't
intensity at the last closing laps. I can't believe, I still can't believe even 11 years later that Dale Jr. ran out of gas on the last lap of the Coca-Cola 600. Like that just those 2 years in NASCAR, 2011 and 2012, were just action-packed as well because of just crazy shit like that. People can shit on the COT all they want, but they're wrong.
Some people would think that wasn't technically the DOT.
Oh no, that was a COT. That was just the best version of the COT. Which is why when I hear people complain about the next gen car right now, I'm like, bro, stop. obviously they changed the Gen 6 over time to be terrible. They changed the
Gen
Gen
6
6
was-
Super Speedway package to be amazing over time.
Yeah.
And everybody hated the COT, but it turned out to be a damn good race
I
car.
hope
by
they
the
do provide the no buffer thing, the dirt packet, like the dirt pack, because
I
that'd
saw
be.
that on Twitter. I saw somebody say
Yeah,
that
if
on
they
Twitter.
do
I don't
that,
know
I
if it was
want to.
Bob.
I like the dirt. I know the dirt. It might be different, dirt race and no dirt race with the thing, but I enjoyed the dirt race for the racing part. So I think if we can get okay racing with dirt track without the what debuted there, do it. I love the card so far this year.
I think
Daytona with the mega team.
economically and visually, and other than the numbers moving, which I think I've gotten used to, and racing wise, this is the best car that we've ever had in NASCAR, and I'll die on that hill.
Yeah,
They just got to tweak the short track and road course package, and we
there are really
we got a
people
banger.
that don't like the card just because the numbers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't like that they move the numbers, but I can't.
Don't be that person.
Decision.
Don't be that person that will bid on the car performance just because you don't like the number. I'll tell you right now.
It's a sticker. It doesn't make it go faster.
No. I'll tell you right now. If they took the number away, I wouldn't care.
No. I have to disagree with you there. There's something about numbers in NASCAR that just
okay. Let me repeat that. If they took them off the side, I wouldn't care.
No. Even if it was just on the roof, that's not enough. A number in NASCAR is an identity, and if it wasn't, people wouldn't get the number tattooed on themselves of their favorite drivers. So I'm gonna have to say no to that. We're not gonna do that, and we're gonna keep the number, because if they ever took the numbers off the door, I love V8 supercars. It is one of my guilty pleasures, and I don't know if you know this, but their numbers are a tiny little sticker on the front windshield on the top left-hand corner if they're coming at you, I guess. Something like that. I don't fucking know. And then in their rear view, or not the rear view, but that rear mirror behind the C, in between the C and D post. That's where their numbers are. And that's not their identity. But they also run the same paint scheme and or sponsorship for all 14 events every year. So
yeah.
It is what it is. Well, it has been good talking to you for this hour. We are coming up on 7 o'clock. I am going to go run to the living room really quickly, get another hat, because I feel like I have to wear hats with these guys. Also, I have bed heads, so that doesn't help. And then I'm going to run right back, and we'll start our movie rants. So thanks for being on. The stream's going to be dead for about a few seconds, unless Ryan's just going to sit here and sing us a song or something. And then we're going to have 2 hours to talk about movies with anyone who's up. So I'll be right back. As quick as that.
Damn.
I got this NASCAR hat last year at the Code 600, and I'm going to show you guys something really neat about it. Is the little holes for the vents on it are shaped like lug nuts. I don't know if you can tell. There you go.
Nice.
And that's just a really small detail that I like. That's the reason I got it. Also spent $60 on a shirt, and fuck Fanatics, because as soon as I got it, it started, the NASCAR logo started coming off. So, and it was embroidered. So why the hell that happened, I don't know. Well, it's been nice talking with you this morning. Get some sleep. You've stayed up all night with our stream. Go to sleep. I appreciate you sticking around for what is.
Yeah, we're gonna watch your movie rant.
You're gonna watch my movie rant?
Yeah.
Okay, well, right after that, around 9, we're gonna start some interviews that we've got from Speed Weeks in Volusia and East Bay. From I want to say 14 to 15 dirt guys, and then also we will start after that. We've got 6 or 7 from the Xfinity Garage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the Xfinity Garage. Out of how many playlists? 28 videos. So 23 different interviews with some dirt drivers from Speed Weeks. So that'll be fun. So you can probably stick around for that. That's just going to be the interviews that are going to play for, I think it's 140 minutes worth of content. That's going to allow me to get off and drive to my parents' house for our next segment of the day, which is the Diecast Dash, which is a board game that my dad put together with his friend Danny, who will be on racing with his son with us. So that'll be pretty fun. So it's going to be a hell of a date today. And then
How are you gonna be able to run it there without and then you can end the stream or whatever?
So the stream is going to continue going. I'm going to put up a new stream once we're done with Wide Open FanFuel Breakfast Edition. And I'm going to start those guys rolling. I'm going to share the screen from this computer. And then I'm just going to hop in the car and hope that shit just keeps rolling.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, it is 7:03. I'm going to get into my movie rant, and we will see you in the chat. See you later. Thanks for hopping on, Ryan, for a second time since he was on with Colton. So anybody who's been on overnight, let me know if they behaved badly last night. Obviously, they got into playing Monopoly because they got nothing else to do. But like you heard me talking to Ryan, 15 movies I watched this year that are new, which is interesting. So I'm going to go from bottom to top of my 15 movies and just give you a general review ranking list. I'm not going to give you like a 5-star list. That's a little bit more. But I will go from bottom to top. And I think I'm going to change these two around because realistically, this one was less enjoyable than this one. All right. So first and foremost, my fiance has inherited the gene from her mom that when she picks a movie, it's usually pretty shitty. And I hate to say that, but she knows that that's my opinion. And the first movie this year that she picked wound up being hot garbage. And that was our number 15 movie of the year, Family Camp. Now, Family Camp, if you don't know what that is, because I never saw any trailers on TV or anything, it was a movie with the mom from Good Luck Charlie and some other kind of low-list actors. And it was a definite B movie about this family that went to a family church camp. And someone who's been to church camp, I was like, this is going to be hokey. I didn't realize it was going to be this hokey. There was this one dude that was basically a control freak that had the perfect family, even though his wife was trying to leave him because he was a shitty father, because he was never there, because whatever. They get lost in the woods with the Good Luck Charlie mom's husband because he is an arrogant prick who works all the time, and they wanted to kind of reconnect as a family. Well, it was her idea to reconnect as a family. They get lost in the woods. Their son goes and tries to find them in the woods, and it winds up being like it turns into like a bro movie, and it's just all over the place, and it's just ultimately not good. I don't think that it could have been better. I think you got what you expected out of it, and I expected it not to be good. and it wasn't. So I won't harp on that movie anymore. So for number 15 of the 2022 new movies that I've seen, Family Camp, bottom of the list. Now, I'm not someone who doesn't like artisan films. I'm not someone who doesn't like, rom-coms, drama, romance movies. I'll watch anything, and I'll typically lean towards obviously action because I'm a dude. Because whatever, but action and thrillers are my favorite two genre. But I do like artisan films and a couple of different ones. I guess you could say coming in at 14 and 13 were somewhat artisan films. The first one coming in at number 14, low budget remake of Firestarter, which is a Stephen King movie. And this movie was enjoyable. The only movie that I can say is not enjoyable on this list was Family Camp. I almost walked out of that movie. But I stuck through it just because why not? Firestarter, I'll put that movie at 14. Zac Efron, basically a little girl who has some sort of clairvoyance that can start fires, because Firestarter. She gets kidnapped, or excuse me, her dad gets kidnapped because he's got the touch, or the shine, I should say, if you're a Stephen King fan person. The shine is basically like the force of the Stephen King universe, and basically gives you the ability to be a special person. He can manipulate people in ways to basically do what he wants, but it's a little bit less OP than that. And his daughter can light shit on fire. And it's basically them running away from a secret society that's trying to get them and study them and stuff. And then he gets kidnapped and she eventually has to go find her dad. And it's pretty good, pretty enjoyable. Low on the list because it was a low budget film and it was a remake. And usually those aren't too good. So I mean that was pretty much it for number 14. For the next kind of artisan film, was Watcher. This movie was pretty decent. Had a little bit of it was kind of a psychological thriller. Basically took you on a little bit of turns and stuff, and you distrusted the main character and then trusted the main character and then distrusted the main character multiple times in the movies. And when movies can do that, that means they're probably pretty good. It was really predictable, but I think again it suffered because it had a lower budget because it was indeed an artisan film. But I would recommend watching it if it ever comes out on any of the platforms if you do like thrillers. Basically what happened was this girl moves with her boyfriend, husband, fiance, whomever he was to her, to Romania because he got a job in Romania and he's from Romania, so he's fitting in. He's got friends around there and she's just kind of an outsider. And the Watcher name comes in because this guy she thinks is watching him from across the road in the other building. For some fucking reason, they rented an apartment that doesn't have curtains, which bothers me because I don't do open windows. So red flag number one. Of course, this man was watching you because they were getting it on the fucking couch right across from this man's window multiple times without curtains. They eventually got curtains when she kind of got spooked. She got paranoid that this guy was following her, wound up following him, so she turned into the stalker, got the police involved, and he was like basically told the police that he was scared because this woman was stalking him, and basically he said "Uno reverse, bitch," and turns out at the end of the movie she was right. So it was a good little ride. It is worth the watch, and there's some pretty dramatic scenes in there that if you can handle different stuff, like that, that it's a damn good movie. So you should watch it. Well, yeah, that's number 13. So, like I said, I really only had one movie that I didn't like. So it was hard to rank everything because every movie that has come out so far has put itself higher and higher on the list, knocking some of these other ones down. Honestly, I probably should have put this one behind Firestarter and Watcher, but I've got number 12 as Jurassic World Dominion. I did not watch the second Jurassic World. I watched the first one and, of course, the first 3 Jurassic Park movies, all of which I like. The second one is kind of in the same vein as Cars 2, as you could probably say it doesn't exist and you'd be okay. I don't know about Jurassic World, the second one. I don't even know the name of the second one. But Jurassic World Dominion closed out the saga of everything. They got the original cast back, so that was pretty neat. It was a bit long. I'm not too keen on long movies because usually they run out of steam or they try to do too much, and this was one of those movies that just tried to pack in as much as they could in 2.5 hours. And it was a stereotypical summer blockbuster, and it was predictable, and it just kind of floated around because it was a Jurassic Park movie. So yay dinosaur, but no dinosaur. The dinosaurs played an even smaller part in this movie than they had in the original Jurassic World. And that's where this movie, in my opinion, just fell short. Because essentially, even though they're dinosaurs, this is supposed to be a kaiju movie. This is supposed to be a monster movie along the lines of King Kong, Godzilla, and the things. And it just fell short for me. So that's why it came in at number 12, because it was just like the original Godzilla for the American remakes in 2013 or whenever it came out. Too focused on the humans and not focused enough on the source material that is big giant lizards fight. So there was a couple of fight scenes in there that made it worthwhile, but they were so strung out and far between that it was just like, you could have condensed this movie probably 30, 45 minutes in it. It would have made it better. Moving on to number 11. This was my probably second biggest disappointment of the year. And that was Lightyear. Lightyear was something I was looking forward to. It got a lot of bad rep because he looked like Space Cop, and that was a bad thing. But of course, he looks like a fucking Space Cop because he's a fucking Space Ranger. He's a fucking Space Cop. And then, of course, there was the whole everyone hated it because the same-sex couple that was in there for like four scenes for like 12 seconds apiece. And if they didn't explicitly tell you what was going on, you wouldn't have known. So I don't know what the hubbub is about that, other than just the people that say that kind of stuff are predictable. But also, spoiler warning, because I'm spoiling all these movies. So if you hear a movie, just check out for like 30 seconds to 5 minutes and then come back, because I will spoil these movies because I'm talking about them. I should have got more water. My voice is starting to turn bad. But I don't know if you guys remember, there was a Star Command movie with Tim Allen. And then there was also, and then it was an animated movie. And then there was also a Star Command series that they put out on Disney Channel. And I had a computer game for Windows 98 with Buzz Lightyear as well. So there was a bunch of source material telling you who the villain was and what Star Command was and all this other stuff. And it's like they were like, well, we're going to base this movie on this toy from Toy Story, and we're going to make this a movie that Andy watched when he was a kid. And I was super hyped. And then I just didn't buy it when we got to the theater. Basically the same thing that Disney did with Star Wars canon. They kind of shook it up and made it something that it wasn't. They did the same thing for the Buzz Lightyear canon that they had already made in 2D in the 90s and early 2000s. So, very massive plot hole. Star Command did not understand that a ship was just fucking missing for around a century. Never sent anybody to go get them. That didn't make any sense. Big one right off the bat. And the second one was they used time to fix everything, kind of like the Avengers did in Endgame. And while that made sense, it also didn't, because you have the big bad as Zurg. Big spoiler here. Zurg was not a robot. Zurg was Buzz Lightyear in a suit from a different timeline. And that shit just didn't make any sense because it had so much content that they could have went with. So that overall made a movie that I thought was going to be an A+ hit out of the park. Pixar movie to bottom of the list Pixar movie, and that was disappointing to me. So I would put that in the realm of the movie that shall not be named, that in many minds doesn't exist between Cars and Cars 3. So if you're a fan of Buzz Lightyear, there was a couple of scenes that got you really hyped up because fucking Buzz Lightyear, bro. But overall, it was disappointing. But now, let's move to the top 10 of the year. And I talked about this one earlier. I was not the target audience of this movie. It was a Disney Plus movie, the only new movie that I did not see in theaters this year, and that was Turning Red. I was not the target audience of this movie because I am not a teenage girl. This was kind of a coming of age story for a teenage girl who has familial control issues, and a lot of people of color of different regions around the world. I think really this movie resonated with them because if you've ever been, around a family that holds higher, I guess, family traditions than we typically do as Americans, they are really controlling. And this kind of called out the bullshit of being in a family where the mother or the father just dictates everything, and will play the victim if you do anything for yourself. So I thought that was very good. I thought that was very, I guess, a healthy way of coping with some mental abuse for some people that went through this. And I thought it was a very good movie, and I'm not sure why people hated it, other than the fact that those people are pretty predictable. But it was a very good movie. It was very fun, and I thought the boy band aspect was pretty good because I could see that happening just with a lot of kids with controlling parents not wanting to have them go see these gyrating people or what have you. I don't remember what exactly the mom said in the movie, but basically that's going to lead you down the path to hell kind of deal, because it's devil music or whatever, even though it was just a boy band. So I could see that happening and a lot, and resonating with a lot of people. And I thought it was very good. Just like I said, it's like maybe a coping mechanism to be like, hey, I'm not alone in the fact that I was raised in a household that didn't value my own opinions and was very controlling. So I think it was probably healthy for a lot of people, either kids nowadays that are growing up or the ones that are my age or older. So I thought it was pretty cool. And I was disappointed on TikTok seeing a lot of people say that they showed that to their moms, who was basically the mom who was basically to them what the mom in Turning Red was. And they were like, they didn't understand that she was the villain. They thought she was a good guy and the kid was the villain. So yeah, those people need to work on something, because yeah, that was it. Anyways, moving on. The first comedy of the year. was actually pretty good. It was an action comedy, number 9 spot, and that was The Lost City with Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum. And I thought this movie was going to be stupid. I really did. Typically for me, it might be because I don't have a good sense of humor, but I don't really like comedies that much because most of the time they try too hard. This one did not. This one was perfect in getting everything across. It was about the same level as a Jumanji movie would be. You know, the 2 Jumanji movies with The Rock and Kevin Hart. They were good action movies with perfectly timed comedy and didn't overbearingly ruin a story because of that. So The Lost City, the premise of it was basically Sandra Bullock is a romance novel writer who writes about this adventure couple, basically, that goes and does, you know, Indiana Jones type shit, and then like they do shit in pits of snakes and stuff. And you start out and it's kind of like in her imagination, and she's writing one of these stories and she's kind of just running out of steam. And Channing Tatum is kind of like the Fabio of the story, where he's the model for all of her books. And what eventually ends up happening is she gets kidnapped by some crazy dude played by Daniel Radcliffe, and he does a fantastic job. And basically she's supposed to figure out a mystery that she wrote about in one of her books, because that's going to give him riches. Because he's a rich kid that never got anything, so he's messed up in the head. And it was really good. What happens is Channing Tatum comes to save her, even though he is not the guy that he thinks he's being portrayed as in these books. And that is basically the stick of the movie, and it works well. Brad Pitt's in the movie for a little bit. He gets off pretty quickly and then comes back around the end. And everything just comes around. It's a perfect movie for to sit down and just watch with someone who likes movies or someone who just needs something to watch. It's a perfect movie for that. And then if you enjoy comedies or you enjoy action movies, it's right up the alley for you. If you like Sandra Bullock, it's another one of her good performances. If you like Channing Tatum, it's another one of his good performances. So I would definitely recommend it. All right. Moving to number 8. This one is something that is continued to surprise me, because it's the second movie in this however long it's going to be saga. But I'm going to have a little 30-second break to go get me some more water, because obviously I am ruining my voice, and I have 20-something hours left of this stream. So I'll be right back. Looks like 26 and a half hours. All right, I'm back. Basically, number 8 is Sonic 2. Sonic the Hedgehog. Those guys were bullied because they did my boy Sonic so wrong. And then of course that was in Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale is another movie that I didn't talk about. Put it there with Turning Red. It was a Disney Plus movie that was pretty good. You should watch it. But Sonic the Hedgehog was surprisingly a very good movie. I watched it on a flight last year. Remember the year before last, I can't remember. When we went to go see Myra's parents in California. And it was a pretty damn good movie. It surprised me a lot. It was a feel-good story.
And Sonic also kind of had a coming of age in that movie. And then Sonic 2 was just a banger. First of all, they ripped you with nostalgia in the post-credit scene of Sonic because Tails flies through. And then this movie just doubled down and made itself much better than the first one. And brought in Knuckles as well. So it was like a whole nostalgia trip. Team Sonic was in full force. I don't know if you guys played Sonic Heroes, but I did. That was one of my favorite video games as a kid. Team Sonic was in full force. Dr. Robotnik, or Eggman, as everyone in the U.S. knows him, is back. He somehow gets off the Mushroom Planet, and that is through Knuckles, who is looking for Sonic because he's going to absolutely destroy Sonic because the Hedgehogs and the Echidnas are mortal enemies for the last whatever centuries. Turns out that when Sonic ran and had to go to Earth, the Echidnas fought with Hawk or Owl or whatever his Sonic's caretaker's name was, and a big battle happened, and they all but died except for Knuckles. So Knuckles has been on a revenge trip. Knuckles was played by Idris Elba. Knuckles was dumb, but not stupid dumb, like tough dumb, like Drax, but smarter. So it was really fun to see him go from being this really angry guy that thought his destiny was to get the power back from Sonic and realized that he had never had friends and stuff like that because he's been alone for so long. And the power of friendship brought Tails and Sonic and he together, and they defeated Dr. Robotnik. And it was a beautiful movie. It was a little bit of a nostalgia trip, so that's why it gets bumped up to number 8 out of 15. But is a definite good movie. If you have kids, you're going to want to watch both of those movies. And if you're an adult that's ever played a Sonic movie or likes superhero movies or anything like that, fucking go for it. It's just a good movie, hands down. Now, the most recent movie that we saw, I'm going to put it at number 7. It was kind of a storybook type tale like Big Fish or Forrest Gump, but not in the way where it was larger than life. It was in the way of telling a story through flashbacks about a person, and that is Where the Crawdads Sing. I don't really read books, especially not books like this, but Myra wanted to see it, so of course I'm like, because it might be a shitty movie. But the previews looked pretty good, and I was like, this is going to be interesting. We should go watch it myself after we saw it in the previews multiple times, because one thing about going to an AMC theater, you're going to sit for 20 to 40 minutes watching fucking not interviews, but previews. So it basically you can get to the point where you can quote fucking stuff. And I remember particularly the Bob's Burger one was so just obnoxious, and we could not wait for Bob's Burgers movie to come out because it was the most annoying fucking preview. And we still didn't go see it because fuck that preview. So yeah, but we'll move up to that Where the Crawdads Sing. Basically, this girl, she gets abandoned by her family slowly over time. Her father's just trigger warning: if you don't like abuse, you can't handle rape, do not go see this movie. It is rated R for a reason. So basically, we learn that this girl has an abusive father. He beats the absolute shit out of everyone in that family, and one by one they leave until she is basically alone and grows up herself, because she's like 7, 8, 10 years old. And her dad finally just leaves because he's tired of being there as well. And you basically never hear from most of the family again. except for one of the brothers that comes back. You'll have to watch that to get the specifics. And we learn all of this through flashbacks because she is taken to jail because the popular quarterback who never got out of town and is a manager at a fucking retail store now was found dead in the middle of the swamp. And because she lives in the marsh by herself, obviously she's the person that killed him. And so through and through, the movie is her in prison awaiting the trial, through the trial, and then a good decent sequence after the trial about what happened throughout her life. It's a movie with a love triangle that happens. There's a jealousy aspect to it. There's, like I said, multiple rape scenes. So if you don't like that stuff, or you can't handle that stuff, do not watch that. It is a very impactful movie when it comes to emotions and stuff. And then there's a revenge aspect of it because at some point you think she did kill him, at some point you think she didn't, and eventually she gets off scot-free, and the jury finds her not guilty. But I will let you watch that movie to see if not she was, because that's about the 3/4 mark of the movie, and then they go on what happens afterwards. And one of the love interests lives happily ever after with her, and then right up until the end, you figure you're trying to contemplate what the fuck actually happened. And so the movie takes place mainly in 1969, but you see her grow up to that point, and then you see her all the way to her death. I'm assuming in present day because I'm assuming that 2010 to 2020 to 2030 is where the movie ends, this based on her age. I think she was 27 in 1969, so anywhere in the 2000s is when she died. It is a very good movie. If you are into drama, go ahead and go watch it. If you are into romance, go ahead and go watch it. If you are into crime movies, go watch it. I mean, it's an all-around good movie. Middle of the pack for me, just because there was so many bangers this year so far. And it's only July. Like, we've got more movies to come. But go see Where the Crawdads Sing. It's a pretty damn good movie. And we will move on to the longest movie on this list. And that is our number 6 movie, Elvis. So I'm going to not lie. I'm going to tell you this right now. The only reason I know who Elvis is because he has been in media elsewhere, movies, TV, whatever. And, you know, he was in Forrest Gump. So I'll go along with the social media thing of like, well, they got this historical inaccuracy because Forrest Gump never taught him how to dance. That's about my extent of knowledge of Elvis Presley. I always thought he was like a gospel singer and like he just sang about Jesus and everything. So I just didn't even look into him. I did not know enough about him to care to look into him. And this biopic really opened my eyes a lot about who Elvis was and what his music was actually like and the different things that he had to go through because of the sinister man that managed him his career. And so basically I'm an Elvis fan now. So I guess welcome me to the club. He had some bangers early on. I will say this. This movie did a good job of showing that Elvis may or may not have always been the good guy, but he also may or may not have always been the bad guy, but he also may have also been abused for his whole life by his manager. So it opens your eyes to a lot of things that happened. And I will say this, it is 2 hours and 49 minutes. It is the longest by far movie that has come out this year, and you feel it. It's not that it gets strung out. I don't think that it faults from being this long. I know long movies, like I said, are something that I am a little bit iffy with. Look at the Lord of the Rings, for example. They have the extended editions, which are all 4 or more hours on HBO Max. I want to watch them just to say I have, but I'm not going to because most of the Lord of the Rings is walking already. What did they do to add 30 or 45 minutes of that movie? Just more walking. So these longer movies usually suffer from either lack of content because it's something big, long drawn out, something small, or they just get boring because it's like, okay, we get it. Okay, we get it. Same trope, but now it's 3 hours when it could have been an hour and a half. This movie had enough content to be 2 movies, but I realized that that would not have been as palatable as this movie was in one thing. So it was probably a nostalgia trip for a bunch of old people because they saw Elvis come to rise or come back to rise after his movie career. And it's basically just kid to death of what Elvis was. It showed just how much he was influenced by black music artists from the time in Memphis when he lived in Tupelo. Where Graceland came from, why he died, why he went to I believe it was Korea from the draft, and basically that he could have been the first really political artist and made some change, but he didn't because of his manager, who I'm sure sided with a bunch of the people that didn't like him on that particular issue, which was basically he played at a July 4th event in a town where they were having a segregation rally like 2 or 3 doors over, and you could hear it over the loudspeakers. And because he grew up around black people, obviously he made a fool of himself to basically tell them, you can't tell me what to do and treat black people right, which obviously admirable. But I believe that was his first part of his downfall, because right when he started challenging everything, because people wanted to cancel him because he was taking after the Negro style, as they say in the movie, and he was basically just a bad person and forcing white people to go into basically taking black culture, which was demon culture. And that's the reason why Elvis just went off the map. He got drafted and was basically told, you can't not go because you'll be looked at as a draft dodger. And he came back and was put into movies rather than continuing his music career until he basically forced his way back into music. And it was just a really long ride. And the whole time it was a devolution of a kid who wanted to be a star and got to that point and got bullied by the media and by the person that he was supposed to be able to trust in his manager into doing other things, and just eventually worn down into his own death because some dude who basically didn't exist owed a lot of money to debt collectors and card sharks in Las Vegas. And so because this guy had a fucking gambling problem, Elvis wasn't more famous than he already was, and he died. So that's basically what the Elvis movie does. They had a lot of inclusivity with different hip-hop artists, and there's an enhanced soundtrack on Spotify and Apple Music that is just incredible, that remixed a bunch of Elvis's music, has a bunch of Elvis's own music, and there was obviously the Doja Cat song that you hear on the radio and stuff. And so it was really good visually. It was really good story-wise. It invoked hatred and pain and all those negative emotions well, and also the happy emotions just as good. And the only reason it's not top 5 is because it was too long for me, because I started getting really hot in the theater and I did not enjoy the last 30 minutes. Not because of the movie, but because it's like they turned the damn air conditioner off because it was too late for it to keep going. But it was really good. I guess Austin Butler, who was a Nickelodeon actor, did the method acting thing to become Elvis, and I think he was more Elvis than Elvis was. Like, who I think of as Elvis is basically going to be Austin Butler from now on, so he did a very good job. But enough about that movie. I think I went on longer than the movie did. So let's talk about my top 5. This year has been nothing but good for movies, in my opinion. I think it's the best year in the last probably 10 years for movies. And my top 5 is going to be a little bit predictable. A couple of these were shockers when they came out because of what they were, and a couple of these are just big blockbuster movies that we knew were going to go to the top of the charts. But first, another sort of artisan film. I don't like jump scares, but I do like horror movies. But I'm more on the psychological thriller aspect of horror movies than I am anything else. And a movie that I swear up and down, I'm not sure when it was announced, that came out just a couple of weeks ago, was produced by my favorite horror movie, the same people that produced it, which was Sinister, and that was The Black Phone. And Ethan Hawke, who plays the villain in this movie, or I guess the main antagonist, you can't really call him a villain. He portrayed a very, very manipulative person, and he did very well at being just the main bad guy in the movie. He was scary, but not too scary. So you know that there's danger involved, and that this movie could get pretty sick pretty fast. But it never really did, but it kept you on your toes, which was very good. There was only one jump scare in the movie, so yay for that. Usually with the guys that produce Sinister, they only put 1 or 2 jump scares in movies because they actually value storytelling over just a cheap jump scare, which I thoroughly enjoy because jump scares are bullshit and I jump easy, and that's the only reason I say that, because I guess I'm just a little bitch. But the premise of this movie is it's the 1970s, and if there's anything that I know about the 1970s, it's that being a serial killer in the 1970s is probably the easiest thing you could have done. It's probably easier than fucking going to work and working your job in the 1970s to be a serial killer. So basically, this is a John Wayne Gacy type serial killer movie where instead of a clown, this dude is a magician, amateur musician, supposedly. And he just goes around killing people. And he snatches up little kids by tricking them to get into his van, or tricking them to get near him, and he gasses them and puts them in his van. He kidnaps them, takes them to a house, and they are there for whatever amount of time. He plays games with them, kind of like Jigsaw from Saw. And then they survive or they don't. That basically comes down to it. And so this kid, he gets abducted, of course, because the magician guy throws his groceries on the ground, and he's like, "Hey man, do you need any help?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then I'm an amateur magician. Would you like to see a magic trick? And the magic trick is basically, haha, fucking taking your ass. And that's where it all begins. It goes through a lot of twists and turns. I did not predict the ending of this movie, which is really a rarity for me because I can usually just basically, it is said that there are 36 movie tropes, and every movie falls into one of them, and it's really easy for me to figure out a bunch of stuff. But sometimes I get surprised a bit, and it took me till nearly the end of the movie to figure out what was going to happen. And usually I can pick apart a movie by halfway. But if you're like me and you like thrillers and stuff, this is a really good one. This kid is, of course, trapped like the other kids were. And he and his sister, basically, kind of like the Stephen King universe, have just special powers of somewhat of clairvoyance. And this one, trigger warning as well, deals with child abuse. So if you can't handle child abuse, don't go watch this movie. This family, the little girl, which is his little sister, sees things through her dreams, and so she is basically playing the part of detective to try and find her brother. And all the while, her brother can talk to dead people through the black phone, which is where the name of the movie comes from, that is sitting on the wall, disconnected from everything. The black phone rings. He talks to the ghosts of the kids who do not remember their names. They only remember what they need to know to get this kid out of there. And everything sets up. It's like, okay, they're trying to tell him to get out. And until you get to a certain kid, you don't realize that, oh, they're not telling him to get out. They're telling him to get back. And so the movie roundabout everything comes together. The girl, at the same time as the kid is breaking his way out, his sister is finding him. And plot twist, she didn't find him. So everybody was like, oh shit, I guess this kid died. But not really. Turns out that homeboy had two houses across the street from each other. One house, he buried everyone in the basement, and the other house was where the black phone was, where he held everyone captive. It's really good. Go check it out. It's a wild ride, and it's my fifth favorite movie of the thing. Apparently, I missed a movie, so we'll go back and check on it before we go back to the top five. The Bad Guys. It was a DreamWorks film. It was basically a redemption arc for some stereotypical supervillains, the Big Bad Wolf and his gang of animalistic people. It was a heist movie. If you like heist movies, perfect. Just go watch it. It's a good feel-good movie. So yeah, that's all I'll say about that. It was supposed to be 8th or 9th, but I seem to have skipped it. Next up on the list for the top 4 is the big blockbuster Marvel movie of the year, and that was Doctor Strange. I didn't even put Thor: Love and Thunder on this list, but I'll get to it last because I don't know where to rank it. Doctor Strange: Multiverse of Madness was more of a horror film than a Marvel movie film because Sam Raimi directed it. Sam Raimi directed the first 3 Spider-Man movies that Sony put out with Tobey Maguire, and they were not really horror movies. They were pretty much standard superhero movies that we get to see nowadays. So he is the father of this. So coming back to the MCU, which would have not been possible without his Spider-Man stuff, was pretty cool. But it really got me into the Doctor Strange character, who I was kind of like on. And Wanda was a terrifying supervillain. She kicked ass. She was creepy. And the only thing I can say is go watch this movie. It is super good. There's the comedic aspect of it because it is an MCU movie, but it's not overbearing. It happens when it needs to happen to just kind of stay in line with the other MCU movies as having a little bit of comic relief in a somewhat very, I guess, dense and heavy movie. So that's pretty good. So if you're into that MCU stuff, or you're into horror, or you're into Sam Raimi, go watch Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. It was my number 4 movie of the year. Third was a movie that just came out of fucking nowhere. And it was considered by AMC an artisan film. It was probably the biggest blockbuster of the year at that point. And it was a movie that was crazy. And dealing with the multiverse lately has been what every movie's doing. We saw it Spider-Man No Way Home. We've seen it with Multiverse of Madness. We saw it with Lightyear, essentially. So it's something that comes and goes. I know we saw, you've seen multiversal stuff and timelines and stuff with Back to the Future. I can't remember that movie with Bruce Willis in it, but he has to kill himself as a younger one. It's got Joseph Gordon-Levitt in it. We've seen all kinds of different timeline movies. I think that this movie, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, is the quintessential multiversal movie. It blows even things like Loki out of proportion. It was absolutely unexpectedly amazing. Every single universe was very different from the last. It had a very good story. Basically, a kid who, again, like in Turning Red, had a controlling mother and didn't feel like she could be unique enough. So basically, she made herself into a multi-dimensional, multi-universal villain and tried to say, well, if I can't be accepted by my own mother, I am going to end everything, everywhere, all at once, and just end all the universes. And then it comes to fruition that her mother can also be a multi-dimensional being. And she stops her with the power of love. And as cheesy as that may sound, it is a very good, very well thought out movie. And it's got some funny moments in it as well, just because there's a whole universe where they have hot dog fingers. And it's absolutely hilarious. It is a movie that I would tell anyone to go watch if they're thinking of it. I would honestly tie it at number 2 with the next movie, and that is The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Now, this movie I was looking forward to because I thought it was going to be good. It wound up being way better than my expectation. So it's got the Mandalorian in it, Pedro Pascal, and he is basically a Nicolas Cage fanboy, as all of us should be, because Nick Cage is amazing. And he's got Nicolas Cage memorabilia, whatever, and he wants to make a movie with Nicolas Cage. And turns out everything is just going batshit crazy. Nicolas Cage agrees because he's in debt. He needs to pay some stuff off. He's having trouble at home with his family. Everything's just shit for Nicolas Cage. So Nicolas Cage plays Nicolas Cage in a movie idolizing Nicolas Cage, but then he has to basically turn into a U.S. CIA / FBI agent and take down a crime ring that Pedro Pascal's character is a part of, but he doesn't even know it. So there's multiple twists, and if you're into that kind of stuff, go see it. It's a great action movie. It'll keep you on your toes. But even as those two movies tied for second, tied for third, were amazing, they don't hold a candle to the number 1 movie of this year, and that is Top Gun Maverick. I've seen that movie twice in theaters, maybe even 3 times, honestly. And Top Gun Maverick, I thought was going to be stupid. It was better than the original Top Gun. It was a massive hit in the box office. It had the nostalgia of people who watched Top Gun coming back. It had Tom Cruise fans coming back to see it in the theater. And it was incredible. Tom Cruise basically said, we're going to make as many practical effects as possible. Did that. And it made the movie. So they got stunt planes. If you're in the air shows and stuff, you'll know. Basically 2-seater planes with a single prop engine that do flips and shit, and do some crazy moves. They got into those to shoot all the fighter jet scenes. So all the G-forces and stuff that you see the cast going through, they were actually going through, which I thought was really cool. It had the Top Gun training aspect, but now Maverick has come back as being the instructor. And then it had the, I guess, Red Scare type enemy that has nuclear bombs and shit. And then we got to go destroy them. And I will say it was a 1.5, 2 hour promo for the Navy. And if they didn't get people to sign up with that movie, they don't know how to do marketing right. Because basically that was just a marketing ploy to get people to sign up for the Air Force and the Navy. Because for some reason people think it's an Air Force movie, even though it's clearly a Navy movie. I don't know. That's just what people have been saying on the Twitters and stuff. So that is my long list of 15 movies that I've seen this year. And then one of the more recent movies that came out, I do want to talk about. I don't know where to put it on this list. I don't know if it was good. I don't know if it was bad. I talked a little bit about it with Ryan when he was on here, and that is Thor: Love and Thunder. Thor: Love and Thunder had a lot of hype behind it because Taika Waititi directed it. He is the voice of Korg. I believe he directed Thor Ragnarok as well. Or maybe he had some part producing it, maybe not directed it. I just watch some movies. I don't really care about how they were made and stuff. I say that after saying everything about what I said about the new Top Gun movie. Also, Top Gun had a badass soundtrack. And fuck yeah, that one song by damn it. I was going to say One Direction. I can't fucking think of it. Anyway, there's a song in there when they play Dogfight Football that I listened to on repeat for days after watching that movie. I probably listened to it over 1,000 times in just a couple of days before we went and saw it the second time in the same week. Yeah, Thor: Love and Thunder had the potential. It had the hype. It had the characters. It had the storylines. And it had what should have been very weighted, dramatic storytelling from end to end. And it had that. It had that a lot. Christian Bale played Gore the God Killer. Christian Bale did a phenomenal job as Gore the God Killer. And he played a creepy, a powerful, a scary villain. His storyline in that movie was one of revenge and redemption. And if they would have focused on that, that movie would have been hands down the best Marvel movie to date. But it wasn't. Because I guess Taika, he fell into the trap that Marvel movies have to be funny because comics are funny sometimes. This movie suffered because while it did have good storylines with Gore, while it did have good storylines with Jane Foster, while it did have good storylines with even Thor himself, the funny comedy aspect overtook the weight and the drama of the movie, and it suffered from it. So simultaneously, this movie was one of the best and one of the worst in the MCU. And I think I don't respect this movie because they spent so much time trying to make the audience laugh, making stupid ass jokes and shit, and kind of treating you like you were dumb that it ruined the other half of the movie that was actually really good, that had good content, that had good lore and everything. So go see it if you're a Marvel fan. If you're not, don't waste your money. Hands down, the most disappointed I was all year with a movie. I don't even know where to rank it. It'd be towards the bottom, but it'd also be towards the top. I would say if I could split this movie into two movies, and the fun comedy Thor adventure that we are used to, as being a trope in the Marvel universe, kind of the Guardians of the Galaxy-esque style movie. I would say that was too much for me, and I would probably put it in the bottom 5. And if you separated the movie to where we saw the Jane Foster storyline and we saw the Gore storyline and all that come together, I'd say it'd probably be a top 3 movie for me for this year. But because those movies were not separate, they were one homogeneous thing, it just was an utter disappointment. And honestly, one of Christian Bale's best acting performances of his career was ruined because of the tone abnormalities that this movie had. It didn't know what it wanted to be, and it suffered from it. But that is movie hour done. It is 8 o'clock. 1 hour until we get to our 140-minute marathon of driver interviews for this morning. Again, that is going to let me get ready to go to my parents' house and set up downstairs in the basement, the race room. It's not really a man cave, it's a race room. And we will race some diecast with a couple of guys you've seen on our podcast already, Danny and Jake Cummings, the father and son duo from, well, basically everywhere. They're from Georgia. They've lived in Minnesota and now in Pennsylvania, as you guys know, if you watch their 2 episodes. Danny grew up with my dad. We talked a lot on his episode about their to and fro adventures from Talladega, including racing there, trying to see who could have the best average speed from LaGrange to Talladega in their different cars, as well as a story about a summer race where it was really muddy and Danny's dad stepped into a hole up to his chest and was in mud. So, hey, if you want to go watch that episode, it was episode like 30 something, go check it out. Other than that, I'm done with my movie rants. That was a perfect hour-long segment. I don't know what those guys did overnight, and I don't know what I'm going to do for the next hour, but links are up on Facebook, links are up on Twitter, and links are up on YouTube and Twitch. So if you are wanting to come on and shout at me, I know we got 3 viewers, which somehow you guys have stuck around for 8 hours now, I believe. No, 10 hours. We're 10 hours into the 36-hour stream. We have 26 hours left. You guys have stuck around. Saturday is going to be a day full of events. I'll quickly recap the schedule once again, because why not? We've got nothing better to do. I kind of want to talk about some music stuff. Just what do you guys like? Am I arrogant when it comes to my music taste? Am I not? What should I and shouldn't I listen to, based on your guys' opinions of what you guys listen to? But we've had a good run so far. I want to again thank the people who have been on tonight with us. Ryan most recently, Cody Powers before that, Colton's friend Trevor. I'm sure he had some more people overnight that I don't even know because I was asleep. Our FanFuel Esports driver Terry and Shane, and then I'll shout out Matt because he is working this weekend at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, as I've said a lot. Jared for coming on. I don't know when he's leaving for the Kings Royal. He's probably already on the road now, but he said he'd be checking in with us periodically throughout the day because he's going to Eldora, the house that Earl built, and I'm jealous about that because I still haven't made it up there. He's going to go see not one, but 2 sprint car races because it looks like the night before last night got rained out. So they're running that at 11 a.m. So he's going to go see 2 sprint car features, which should be pretty damn good. Turnpike came over, relatively new fan, veteran fan is what I gave him as a tag, because even though he's new to motorsports, he is just as passionate as the rest of us. So I gave him a veteran status. So that's good. He's in the F1 now. He gave us a visual aid with F1 22, the video game that actually works, as he said, multiple times, and ran us down. It was really cool. Yeah. So Ryan says that at 6 a.m. when we started the stream, is when Jared left from Pennsylvania to go to Ohio. It's a 6-hour drive, so he should get there at noon. So if they're starting at 11, he might not get to see all of the races in one, unless he's driving like a bat out of hell, which would surprise me coming from Jared, because okay. First of all, before I move on to what else is going on today, I want at least some recognition. When we got Jared on here at first, he was just a Kyle Busch fanboy, and I begged him to go to a dirt race, and he's been to more dirt races than me in the last 2 years now. So within the last year and a half, he has surpassed my just in general going to races stuff, not just dirt races. So shout out to me, pat on the back to me for making a World of Outlaws fan out of Jared, because dude is fucking full sent into that shit, just like they do around these quarter-mile, half-mile tracks. So hell yeah. But anyways, an hour from now at 9 a.m., I'm going to end this stream 1 hour early, and we're going to go 7 hours on the next one, because I'm going to start a 140-minute marathon of 28 videos from 23 different dirt drivers that my dad got to talk to during Florida Georgia Speed Weeks. He went to Volusia and East Bay to see some super late model action, and then a couple of Xfinity guys that we got a hold of over the course of the year. We'll answer some questions as well. All pre-recorded stuff. It's all on our YouTube channel. Don't go watch it yet. Watch it on stream. Share it with everyone after you've seen it on stream. But the only thing with that is Colton's asleep, Nathan's asleep, Jared's on the road. I will be driving to my parents' house for the Diecast Dash, so do not expect to see any of your comments on that. That is just kind of a filler stuff, like late night Speed Channel used to be. So we'll hit up the Diecast Dash whenever that is. And yes, Ryan, that was my dad on the podcast with the Dirt Guys. So my dad, since around 2000, has been working at racetracks. He started as a photographer, got on the flag stand around 2002, and he has not looked back since. So he is ingrained with dirt racing heavily. 15, 16, 17 years as a race director and or flag man. He has flagged and or race directed at 7 to 10 different racetracks in the Southeast as a regular. And I'm not counting him doing one-offs and stuff. I'm talking about weekly. And then he works at Atlanta Motor Speedway for the Legend stuff, which is why I got to do that last weekend. And he is the reason that I am a race fan. He is also entrenched in the Xfinity garage right now, because he is basically next year going to be a sponsor of Jeremy Clements Racing, who he does sales through for race mats for the haulers and race shops of all the Xfinity teams. He's getting cup teams going. Yesterday, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or not, so I mean, I guess kill me if I'm not. Yesterday, when I was up the house setting everything up for today and taking care of my mom a bit, which side note, by the way, everybody who's been thinking of and checking in with me or my family about my mom. Thank you. And if you know, you know. If not, don't worry about it. She's doing all right. She's still having a little bit of mobility issues, but she's got her spirits up and everything like that. So we're looking at a 4 to 8 to 12 week process, and we'll figure that out as we go. But yeah, so when I was up there yesterday, he was working on mats for Buc-ee's, and apparently Buc-ee's has a lot more locations than I thought. And so he was working on mats that will be going into Buc-ee's around the country. And at minimum for the first order, he's going to get rid of 400 mats. So that's a lot. So he works for a company that does a lot of different stuff. They do carpet floor mats, they do airbags, they do a lot more stuff. So yeah, that's a little bit of bio on my dad. I'll be going up to their house, and in his race room, he's got over 2,000 164 scale die casts, over 300 or 400 164 scale haulers from the first haulers that Matchbox made all the way up to now. And he's got a 5 by 10 table that we call the race table. And we're going to roll some dice, kind of like Monopoly, and race some cars. And this is kind of a trial run. So if you're watching now and you're going to watch later, my dad wants to see if you guys like it enough, we will invest in multiple cameras to have multiple angles and live stream once or twice a month. And you guys will be able to race with him. All you'll need is six-sided die and a camera so that you can prove that you're not cheating. And then race for a couple hours once or twice a month and call it a day. So if you guys like it, which everyone that we've shown it to so far has, you can be a part of that, and that might be something that you can see from FanFuel content later on. After that, we've got the New Hampshire race for the Xfinity Series, so we'll have another wide open segment, and we'll probably do a watch along. During that segment, somebody's going to be taking care of you guys. It's not going to be me. I'm going to be driving back from my parents, which is an hour and some change trip, and getting set up back down here for our pretty much stacked night. So we'll start off with a Wikipedia witch hunt, Wiki for Dale. We'll do NASCAR trivia with myself hosting. We'll do a SO Power Hour with me and Colton and our significant others. Colton's got another game for 9 p.m. planned. We were going to have Keith Merrick on between 9 and 11, but he had something come up, so he will be on from 12 to 3 a.m. with Nathan, our other co-host, and they're going to be talking everything paint schemes for 3 hours, so that'll be pretty fun from 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. We'll have a spotlight from 11 to 12 with Ashton O'Neill, a guy that we met at Atlanta Motor Speedway in the garage. We'll do basically a fan spotlight with him, and Colton said that he's going to handle that, but I think I'll probably stay on with him. Elliot Hicks from the Back Road Podcast is slated to come on between 3 and 4 a.m., but with Keith moving around, he might come on between 9 and 10, and he's got some conspiracy theories and some silly season stuff that he wants to do with us. And then we'll have another Breakfast Fan Fuel at 5 a.m. To 8 a.m. Tomorrow, which I don't have anything planned for that, so hopefully people will be on with us for that. And then we'll do an outro for 2 hours from 8 to 10. We'll talk about New Hampshire, what we expect, who our picks are, and then we'll go from there. And then we'll send you over to the LTC guys, because Dalton Good will have a Rowdy Reactions this weekend for New Hampshire. So we're 16 minutes. My clocks are a little bit off into this. I'm going to take a short break to run to the restroom. I've been banging waters because my voice is kind of already feeling the hit of doing a podcast for longer than an hour and a half. So I gotta pee. So you might see a little bit of dead air for the next few minutes, but I'll be right back. And we've got 45 minutes to basically do whatever we want. So if anybody of the 5 people watching wants to, I'm gonna drop the invite link on the Facebook Live, the YouTube Live, and the Twitch live stream, and that should be posting right about now. Get yourself queued up with a camera and a microphone, and your phone will work as well as that. Click on that link and come on the show with us, and we'll do what we do. So I'll be back in, I don't know, 30 seconds to 3 minutes, depends on what number decides that it's trying to happen right now. So TMI, I know, but hey, 36-hour stream, you got to deal with stuff. Also, check out the Drip classic Mark Martin t-shirt. This was his Hall of Fame stuff when he got inducted. Probably my favorite shirt. It's faded so much because I wear it all the time, at least twice a week. Thank God for washing machines. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Did anyone take the bait? Nobody is in the waiting room. Come on, guys. This is Wide Open Fan Fuel. This is for you guys to get on. I guess I'm going to have to go post the links on Facebook and Twitter again. So I'll be here doing that. I'm going to turn some of this non-royalty free stuff on. We didn't had our ticker on all night. Well, that's sad. So I'm going to turn, I don't even know which one I usually listen to. Was it the rock one? Yeah. Kind of cheesy. Doesn't really loop very well, but at least StreamYard has music for us. So while one of the water bottles just randomly fell. I don't know if Colton told you guys about his rabbit, but we'll have to ask him about that when he gets on a little bit later. Just remember that if you're in chat, ask about Colton's rabbit, and he'll tell you about it. But I think I got some of that rabbit juju. All right. Ryan is back. So, trusty Ryan, I'm going to go. I'll be on Twitter, and if you'll give me a little bit, I'm going to be on Twitter and Facebook real quick to share some other stuff. All right. Hope y'all are enjoying the music. I'm trying to get people on here. We can have up to 10 people, and there's only one guy being a bro and jumping back and forth for being on here, and that is Ryan. And I'm going to ask him a question when I put him on here. First, I got to log in to Facebook and get on the FanFuel page, which can sometimes be a pain in the ass, I'm not going to lie. Meta Business Suite, kind of a shitty user interface. I don't know how Ryan's doing it. Like, I took 4.5 hours sleep, and this dude has been on since we have been rolling today. So, I don't want to connect my Facebook to WhatsApp. What are you doing? Okay. Alright. How the hell publishing tools? Because on mobile, the exact same way that you would post on your timeline is how you would post on your business page, but not on here. All right. Well, that was easy. I just had to take 15 minutes trying to figure out what to do. I don't want to do that. Stop trying to sell me shit, Facebook. All right. Let's look at some stuff. Also, whether or not you're on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook, go ahead and like the stream, because we got 1 like so far, and that's sad because we've had up to 11 stuff. Drew Mason is up. Drew, come join myself and Ryan on the stream. I'm about to pull him up, and I'll pull him up. We'll hit your question real quick. Y'all think Bell breaks through at New Hampshire? Break through what? The man has wins before. I don't know. He's got some crew members changed around with Bubba. We saw that not be a good thing for him in Atlanta. I did say earlier this season that New Hampshire was a Toyota track. So I think he could easily get a win, but I don't know if he's the Toyota that's going to win. I think it might be the Interstate Battery number 19.
Hello.
And welcome back, Ryan. What do you think about Drew's question? Do you think that Bell is going to break through today, or tomorrow, excuse me, at New Hampshire?
No comment.
No comment. Okay. Are you a Toyota fanboy, or are you a Toyota hater?
I like Bubba.
Okay. So that didn't answer my question.
I don't care about Toyota that much. I don't hate them. I don't like.
Okay. I got it. You are a.
Go for it. No.
You are a Bubba fan, but you do not support the factory that supports it. Gotcha. I can feel it. I'm a Toyota fan, so.
Okay, Denny fan.
Yeah. Well, you have a problem with me being a Denny fan? He literally is Bubba Wallace's boss. Like, what are you going to do about that? You can't hate Denny Hamlin and like Bubba Wallace. That's not a thing. It might have been possible when he was driving.
I like Bubba when he worked for Kyle, and I didn't like Kyle.
You can't do that. He's the boss man. He's paying the bills. You can't do that. You're not allowed. You're not allowed.
Okay, Freddie Pratt Jr. Denny at break.
You know what? Okay, so about a year ago now, probably maybe 6 months ago. I'm not sure when it was. Somebody said y'all are like the low budget version of DBC. They said you got your stats guy with Nathan. You got your redneck with Brett and Colton. And then you got your fat guy with the rosy cheeks Alex is Freddie Kraft. So like, I don't take offense to that. If we
So
can get
who
on the
is
same
there?
level as DBC, just being fans, then fuck yeah. Also,
So who is
Turnpike
there
is
then?
up. Good morning. So Turnpike is back up. Links are on all of our comment sections and on Twitter and on Facebook. So if you are not, if you're not tuning in, well, fuck you, quite frankly. But if you want to be on the show, it's wide open. There's 70 of you watching. Somebody
Yeah,
click
but
a link.
If I'm being
Join Ryan and
serious, I
us.
don't really care about the manufacturer. I don't hate a manufacturer.
No, well,
Like,
here's the thing. Ryan's been carrying the stream all night. What are you guys doing?
yeah, I've kind of been here since y'all started. So.
Yeah. He has done more for this stream than I have because I went to sleep for 4.5 hours.
I
He's
also
been-
didn't wake up until probably like 4 or 5 p.m. So.
Okay, so what he did all day yesterday was prepare for the fact that we were going 36 hours straight.
I
Are
didn't
you
even
gonna
know
make it
y'all
to
were
the end?
fucking.
You gonna make it
Probably
at
not.
10 a.m. on Sunday?
Yeah, fuck that.
Okay, well, if you do, I'm sure that we can figure out something to send you as a.
Yeah, I'm not
prize.
making it that much.
Okay.
Got to leave
He's gonna
at some
quit here.
point.
Yeah, he's gonna sleep. He's gonna sleep. I'm sure that Colton or myself can find some merch to send to you if you do make it 36 hours.
Yeah, that's not happening.
He's not worth it. He doesn't care about the merch. All right, we got 6 of you guys on here. 5 now. We had 10. We went from 4 to 10, and now we're back to 5. What do we do to offend you guys? Can I just tell you guys? The same fuck you to you guys. Was that not nice? I'm sorry.
But that kind
I
of
love
funny.
every single one of you, but I also hate you because you're not joining on Wide
That's
Open
kind of funny.
FanFuel.
That one called y'all low budget DVD though.
I mean, hey, I can dig it. I'll be not quite so Santa Claus looking Freddy Kraft, because I guarantee you that he could be a mall Santa here in a couple of years when he starts getting grace. Like he's got the bowl full of jelly, and he's got the rosy cheeks and the big fat smile. So we love you, Freddie. So if you're watching, don't take it to heart.
Nah.
Am I exempt from getting hated because I'm already been on the stream? Of course, Turnpike. You are exempt from being hated. You were the second hour of the stream. You were in prime time. You brought the new Formula One game onto the stream out of nowhere and surprised me. So that was pretty cool. So we kind of promoted EA's new game for a solid hour straight, as well as trying to get people to watch Formula One. So hell yeah, you're not a part of that hate group. Hated group. Those are two different things. Yeah, we got 6 people watching. You've been missing a good show. Turnpike came on in hour 2 after we got done with our Atlanta
I don't think
recap.
you ever asked me that question.
Oh, yeah. So on Facebook, Ryan the Stats Guy Shrek. Who is the Stats Guy Shrek and why?
Why I'm that? Basically because I kind of, when I started watching DVD, or not DVD, LTD, same thing. I would kind of, when people would mess up, I would kind of correct them.
Okay, so you're kind of in the same vein as Nathan for us. I got you.
Yeah.
Where does Shrek come from?
My last name.
No way, your last name is not Shrek.
Yep.
Is Philip your middle name then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, don't write that down, people. We won't repeat it all at once. But your last name is not Shrek. Where the hell did that come from? What country of origin is Shrek?
I don't fucking know.
Did you your family just came out of the fucking swamp? Like,
Well, it is, spelled not like the Breck movie, but still Breck. I don't know. But a lot of people never thought that could be a last name, I guess, or They like really that your last name.
Yeah. All right. And if it's Breck and not Shrek, then that just means that I've been reading it wrong this whole fucking time.
No, it's Breck, like the movie.
With a B or it's S?
F.
So it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Buddy, I hope. Okay, so I got to ask you this question because it happened to me too. Did you get made fun of in school because your last name was Shrek?
I didn't go to Gold though. Okay,
So,
let me
no.
rewrite that. I never went to public Gold. Home
Okay.
Gold.
Okay. All right. Well, at least you can't get made fun of by your own family for your family name. So I was lucky enough to have been in 5th grade, I think, when Finding Nemo came out. And my first name is Marlin, and Marlin's name is Marlin. And I got called Clownfish. I got asked where Nemo was at from the time that I was in 5th grade till the time that I
Wait,
graduated.
your birth name was Marlin or Marlin?
Yeah. So, I got asked where Nemo was countless times, and that was ridiculous. So, I'm going to turn this music off. I don't know why I still had it on. It was just for... We're just kind of rocking out.
Where do the Alex come from?
That's my middle name, so...
Do you go by your middle name?
Yeah. I never really went by Marlin, because that... kind of a name. Also, I just realized for some reason the app was in the middle of my username on here. So let me fix that real quick. There you go.
Hey, your name is the name of a baseball team.
Yeah, well, that baseball team was named after a fish. It's a different kind of fish. It's kind of like a sailfish. So that's pretty badass. Marlins can traverse the ocean at like 50 to 60 mile an hour, and they fucking spear their prey. So I guess it's a little bit cool. But because of Finding Nemo, I've always been called about being a clownfish or Nemo's dad. So that was a little bit rough, especially middle school. Middle school was rough being right after Finding Nemo came out and named Marlin.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I know you're watching. I know you have the link. Come join us and talk for the next 30 minutes because that's all you got before we get into our Xfinity interviews, and you don't have any way to get yourself on the stream for about 2 hours. So come on. I'm sure you guys are going to enjoy all the interviews that my dad did during Speed Weeks, though. So you'll probably hear the same intro 20-something times, but at least you'll be able to watch our interviews and get some content that way. So if you're into dirt racing, you like super late models, you're going to know a lot of the names. If you're not, you're going to be like, who the fuck are these guys? Well, maybe you'll learn something about them and about dirt racing through some of their...
Are they the thing that was on the YouTube?
Yeah, that's what we got on YouTube. And basically they got, I think Colton and Jared and my dad all put up 10 or 15 questions each, and my dad had a bunch of different index cards that he wrote them on, and he just picked at random a few of those questions and asked 10 questions to everybody. Some of the interviews are 3 minutes long, some of them are 10 minutes long. So it's gonna be a hell of a good time, and I'll be traversing my way up to my parents' house, and then we'll roll quite literally some dice from there. But is there anything else that we can talk about right now while we beggeth people to get on?
No, I actually was watching one of the interviews they did. Not too
Well, you
long
look
ago.
like you need to go to sleep.
No, not yet.
I don't know how you're doing it. I guess I'm an old man now because I can't stay up that late. But I'm going to turn the music back on because now I miss it.
Yeah.
I'll just turn it down. Just a little bit. Y'all can hear me. I can hear that.
I went through all the interview. I didn't know any of freaking those late model guys.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem. A little bit of, I guess, diversity based on location when it comes to racing on the dirt side. You got NASCAR as a national series. IndyCar is kind of a Midwestern series, but it's also kind of nationally recognized. But when it comes to dirt racing, even the national tours stick around their neck of the woods. So the Midwest, Northeast, and some California races for the World of Outlaws Sprint Car Series, and then the World of Outlaws
Case
Super Late
late
Model
model.
Series. They stay in the Southeast, go a little bit in the Northeast, and a little bit into California. And then your Super Dirt, which is also under the banner of the World of Outlaws, the big block modifieds, they stay in the Northeast. They come down south for a little bit, and then they go back to the Northeast. And what I'm interested to see is, I know that Charlotte is a pretty big dirt track for midgets, but World of Outlaws has the Nitro Series now. I believe that's what it's called. Correct me if I'm wrong. And that is a midget version of their championship.
I think I think it called the Dream Midget Theory they're talking
The
about.
Dream Midget Series, I guess. I don't
Dream,
know.
like a dream rolled, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it's called. I just heard that they had one like last week, because that
Yeah.
shows you how much I pay attention to dirt racing, even though that's what I grew up on. I'm assuming they're going to stay in the Midwest and a little bit in the Northeast as well, because that tends to be where midget racing predominantly happens.
Even if like you keep up with like the kept up with like the Brent card, like freaking any other theory to totally dip it though.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of sprint car series as well. I mean, you got bombshell news coming out. I mean, we know we've got Tony Stewart's All-Star Sugar Champions. You got your regional series.
You have Kyle Larson new thing coming next year.
So,
but you have your local too, like Pennsylvania.
That's a beautiful thing about short track racing.
Yeah.
Whether it's asphalt or dirt, you can go find a racing series anywhere, and it could be a regional series.
Yeah.
It could be a series that goes to 2 or 3 tracks in the same county. It could be the same state. Could be in the same region, or it could be national.
Yeah, I like the Brent card the most more than late models.
So that's an interesting thing, because they do not have big gas tanks, and they obviously don't refuel because it's dirt. So they do shorter races. Do you like them because they're shorter races, or do you like them because they provide, I guess, quote unquote, better racing? And what do you?
I mean,
what do you
the late
better?
models, all their races, I think it pretty torqued as well.
Yeah,
I know they have
usually it's 35-ish laps, but for the sprint cars, but usually it's 45 to 50 laps, and then your 75 and 100 lap special events for the late models. And then I think the longest I've ever heard of a sprint car race being is 45 laps. So
actually, I think Knoxville National, the big race at 50, I'm pretty there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's news to me. Now, I know there used to be a 200 lap race at the Syracuse Mile before they tore it down with the wingless sprint cars. But
yeah, fucking needs who they're tired can do that now. Fucking we would be blowing like 100 fucking tires.
Yeah.
Fucking modern day Goodyear.
Yeah. I really need some more people to come on here, because like.
Damn, I'm not fucking enough for you?
No, I just like, last time we had Wide Open FanFuel, we had 6 guys come on, and I'm just a little bit disappointed.
But did you also do it at fucking 8:40 in the fucking morning?
No. It was at 7:30 on a Wednesday. Are you saying that the time difference is why we don't have people on right now?
Most people.
Are they not eating breakfast? Like, come on. It's a 36-hour stream, guys. Get good. No, okay. We've enjoyed talking to you most of the night, Ryan. I'm running out of ideas.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I kind of on the thing. I don't know. The Brent cards were cool. Well, funny, like I always knew about dirt cards or Brent cards and stuff, and apparently I went to a race in Pennsylvania when I was very little. Like I remember that took a pit there by a Brent car, and the thing, they do not touch the Brent car. But you know the metal bars?
Yeah.
I fucking had my freaking hand on it.
Oh well, what are they gonna do? Get some fingerprints on it and have to redo it? You're a kid. You can't read, right?
No, I think I would fucking breathe or bore at that time. So.
Yeah. Well, they can't get mad at kids.
Yeah, I can't.
They're trying to make lifelong fans. They can't do that.
But I don't really remember that. But last year, about March or Dune. I went to Lincoln Speedway in Pennsylvania for the race, a local race.
So you've been to Lincoln and Port Royal, two tracks that I haven't been to that I'm jealous of. What other racetracks have you been to?
Well, I went to the race I went to. I only say I've been to 3 races, dirt race that I remember. But when I went that dirt race, it was at Dillon-Throve in Pennsylvania, though not too far from William-Throve or Lincoln. Like, Central Pennsylvania had freaking 40 fucking practice team. Like,
yeah, I know. That's why I really got to get this Pennsylvania Speedweeks one of these years.
Yeah.
And hopefully Jared will let me crash his place, so I can do that. I'm sure he will.
Port Royal.
What is your favorite track that you've been to, dirt racing wise?
I've been to 3 or 2 technically. Port Royal.
Port Royal.
Yeah.
Now I always hear about people saying that racetrack's in a neighborhood. Is that correct? Like, is it just in the middle of a subdivision?
Their cars on the back end, yeah.
Interesting.
Basically, yeah, the neighborhood, like the back. Have you ever seen videos of the track, like race or anything?
I've seen it, but they're usually zoomed in on the race cars, so I've never really seen
the back
a zoomed out one.
The back breadth is the homes. You
That's
actually go that way to get the haulers and sit in. Yeah, so you're going through freaking a neighborhood, basically. Yeah, the neighborhood, and they actually do. Or with that Lincoln, the back one, do you know where you get all the fucking dirt on them? They give them free ticket to the doubts.
Huh. Okay.
That what I heard. But
so, going to dirt tracks my whole life, I don't know how it is in Pennsylvania, but we got that Georgia red clay down here. You go home from the racetrack and your car is covered in dust and silt and stuff, and it's just orangish red hue. So I can't imagine trying to keep my house clean if I'm right beside a dirt track.
Yeah, but Port Royal. I love tracks like Eldora. The Watson, like the truck race at Eldora every year. I love Eldora and probably hint half of it because I would a fucking Tony Stewart band my whole life, so Tony owning that, but Eldora is top notch.
Yeah, I've got to get out there one of these days. Of course, Jared is on his way out there.
Yeah,
so you can go watch his 2 nights of racing in one day. Man, I'm so jealous of that man.
Yeah,
he didn't even like dirt racing. I begged him to go to the dirt track. Now
he didn't even like dirt racing, but he freaking lives
he lives it now.
Yeah. An hour from Port Royal.
Yeah,
like an hour from Lernerville, whatever. Then 2-3 hours from all the other fucking tracks.
Yeah, and those tracks, like during the summer when they have Pennsylvania Speedweeks, have the best racing in them.
I only been to, and even with NASCAR, I only been to Richmond.
Okay. I've not been to a short track for NASCAR. So I've not been to Bristol, Richmond.
I mean, you only been to like a couple NASCAR races? Or
I've been to pretty much every race at Atlanta since 2001, I think.
Okay, never mind then.
I've been to most of the fall Talladega races since 2011. And then I've been to 3 Coke 600s. I've never been to any other NASCAR tracks. Well, I take that back. I have been to 2 NASCAR tracks. One of them was Indianapolis for the Indy 500 twice, and then
Well, I
I've been to
technically been to.
the Rolex 24 at Daytona.
Well, I deemed Daytona before, not for a race, but I've been there. Haven't been inside the track, but been there twice. I deemed Bristol inside the track, Martinsville inside the track, Charlotte inside the track. Of course, Richmond. And that about it, I think.
So, how is Richmond in real life? Because I know it gets mixed reviews on TV.
I haven't been to Richmond. I've been to 2 cup races in my life. Mostly just went to the Xfinity races, and I stopped that in like 08, then went to one in 2014, and Kyle Busch led 250 of 250 laps, so that was fun. Then I went to my last race I went to was the 2017 spring race that Agana won, but it got taken away.
Yeah.
The
You got to see the
race.
cucumber win. Yeah. That's really funny.
Fucking out of all the words NASCAR have used, encumbered is probably one of the most stupid of that name. But yeah. But like then I went to the race at Lincoln, and I like the Brent cars. What's fucking funny is I would actually looking forward to the late models or whatever. This about be good. First corner, every fucking car wrecks. Basically every car piled up in the corner. Let's just say we were on lap 1 of 20, right? 40 minutes.
40 minutes?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They racked it up in turn 1, half the field. They got half those cars out. They racked them up again.
Jesus. I hate when that stuff happens because you're just trying to watch a race. And I don't know if I'm in the minority, but I don't really like watching wrecks. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of my time. That just might be because I've worked in the industry for as long as I have. I grew up working in the industry. Probably why, but I just wrecks are cool for the highlight videos, but other
Wrecks
than that,
gonna happen though.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna happen, but I also don't want.
Blow tire
just
stuff
see good
too,
roll.
but they're gonna happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went that. Then I went to the 2 races in Port Royal, the Nancy Throwdown for basically my birthday, not till the end of October, but that was like my trip or whatever, and it was a good ass trip, like winning no ticket from the briber and stuff was freaking awesome and stuff.
I am trying to get the next part of the stream set up, so if I'm not responding, I apologize.
Yeah.
Because I'm on my own right now because everybody else is asleep, which is what I left Colton doing all night. So.
Mm-hmm.
So I will go ahead and warn people, we are exactly 10 minutes away from switching our streams to the next part. It'll be part 3 of 6 of the 36-hour ex-STREAM-aganza. This one was only 5 hours. The next one's going to be 7 hours just because of the timing that has to go.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Colton was like 4 minutes late.
Yeah, he was a little bit late then. All right. And I'm going to hopefully not pop out of here when I pop into that one because I have no idea how that's going to work. Also, it might be a couple of minutes in between because I'm using the same account instead of 2 different accounts like Colton did to pop up the next one. And it looks like that stream is ready to go. So in a couple of minutes, we'll be popping into that stream. Ryan, I'll take out of this one. I will not be sharing anything. If you guys want to get on stream, you got 10 minutes to do so. I'll not be sharing any links for the new one because we're going to spend the next hour, 2 hours, and 20 minutes watching interviews from the dirt racing guys and a couple from the Xfinity Garage there at the end. So you'll get to see stuff from Noah Gregson, Riley Herbst, Brett Moffitt, and others at the end of that, leading into our diecast dash around 11 a.m. And prior to that, you'll get to see 23 different drivers from the dirt racing, or 22 different drivers from the dirt racing community, as well as Ben Shelton, who is a member of the Flow Racing team. You'll see Donnie and Devin Moran, Brandon Overton as well, Frank Hackenist, and others. Jimmy Owens, we've got Tyler Brunning, Shane Clanton, Cody Overton, and a bunch of others will be coming up on that section of everything. So we'll be looking forward to seeing what you guys have to say about that, and we'll go from there. So it's been good having you on multiple times tonight, Ryan. Thank you for letting me have my rant about movies for now. I'm hoping that people will show up for after the diecast dash. We'll be watching the Xfinity race with you guys. Whenever we're done with that, we'll go straight into Wide Open Fan Fuel. You guys will be able to come on and basically take the show over from us and give your live reactions. I do ask, if you are doing that, do not have your mic to where it can pick up the broadcast. Obviously, copyright issues firstly, and secondly, kind of sounds shitty when you can hear that in the background too. So if there's any way that you can use headphones for one or the other, please do that. I'm not going to nudge you in any way or tell you to do something, but there's also ways you can watch on your computer and be able to use your earbuds or headphones. Listen to that. Listen to us while we're conversating about the New Hampshire race. I will be in the car on the way back to get set up for tonight's action. And other than that, it'll be wide open for you guys. We'll set that up a little bit later. Probably between 1 and 2, it'll be probably stage 2, stage 3 of the Xfinity race when we get done with our diecast racing. Unless it rains up there. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it's a nice good day for our friend Matt Yost from our esports team who's up there. Anything else in the next 6 minutes that we can get through, Ryan?
I don't know.
Probably not. Well, it's been real. It's been fun. I'm going to go ahead and say let's end this part a little bit early and go ahead and go to the next stream. So don't go anywhere. I'm about to start the new stream. It's going to be a little bit, like maybe 30 seconds to a minute. Please don't go anywhere. I'll see you on the other side. Ryan, it's been real. Thank you again for coming on, and we'll see you guys a little bit later.
Later.
Just wait for us to be live in about 30 seconds. All right. See ya.